What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? How's it going, everyone? What's up, duelists? We're now live. My phone just rang telling me I'm live. I know. That is me. Why is it telling me that I'm live? What's up, duelists? Stream today. Late night stream. Do I have microphone action? Is my mic on? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? How's it going? Welcome into the chat, Benjamin. Welcome in, everyone. This weekend is RBET Rulers. It is the really big Edison tournament annual finale. I should probably tweet out that I'm live. What's up, Tom Barry? How's it going? I'm going to tweet out late night stream come through. And then youtube.com/E3 yugioh. There we go. Snowman Eater OTK. That sounds cursed. What's up, GD Saber? How's it going, Maximilian? How's your evening going, guys? Welcome in. This is the final stream before RBET Rulers. Before Edison Worlds, more or less. Which should be a blast. How's it going, Raul? What's good? We got a lot of stuff to cover today. Let me see if I can get it all down. Did I look at Deck Devastators 2 yet? No, I didn't. We can look at that today. It was the third most represented deck. That's cool. I know a couple copies made top cut. What's up, Vados? How's it going? From New Zealand? Yo, shout out New Zealand. New Zealand's gorgeous. I've been meaning to go, but it's expensive. All right, let's talk about what we're gonna talk about today. We gotta do some covers. You made 9th, Sonny. Congratulations. Good job on your placement. That's pretty good. 9th is pretty good. All right, we got to talk about RBET Rulers predictions. I guess we got to talk about Deck Devastators 2. And then I guess we got to talk about, I don't know, next year. Lol. What else we got to talk about? What else is on the schedule? And of course we can play some games too. Play some Edison. So I'm thinking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, profit. There we go. What's gonna be the most base deck? That's a great question. I don't know. What's up, Murray? How's it going, K-May? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the stream. Should probably put in the Discord that I'm live. Okay, live right now. Come through. Cool. The Discord's been fun. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure and do that description below. All right, what's going on? What's going on? How many viewers we got? 13? Bruh. Bruh. Down horrendous. Down horrendous. Okay, let's go ahead and get into some predictions. New deck. RBT predictions. RBT Rulers predictions. It's 2 a.m. East Coast. Hard to join sleep. EU asleep. East Coast asleep. EU's just waking up, right? It's like 10 a.m. No, not quite 10 a.m. It's like 6, 7, 8 a.m. there. Might be a little too early for EU still. But, yeah, we're out here. We're out here. Okay. Well, I know what some people are playing, so without spoiling it. What's up, Phil? How's it going? 8-12 in Italy? That makes sense. Phil the goat. The Blackwing goat, dude. Yeah, without spoiling it, I predict a lot of decks are going to be played. Just kidding. Good night, Sonny. Congrats on your top again. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Predicting. Okay, quick draw. Does nothing. It's going to the side. Frogs. Frogs will do nothing. To the side. Dragon. Red Eyes Darkness Metal will win the event. That's my prediction. Black Wings will do nothing. Vayu will do nothing. Fairies will do nothing. Lightsworn will top the event. These are my predictions. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for these predictions? I'm thinking Dragons first place, Lightsworn second place. None of these 5 decks down here will top. We'll get a Machina deck in the top 8. Gren Maju will win. That sounds accurate. All right, Gren Maju will actually win. It'll be... No, here's what'll happen. Gren Maju and Dragons will be in the finals, and it'll be a draw. Dueling Book will crash game 3. Fucking. What's up, duelists? Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the stream. We're doing RBET predictions right now. We're on RBET Rulers predictions. And we got to talk about Deck Devastators too. I mean, we don't have to talk about Deck Devastators too, but we could. Do you guys want to talk about Deck Devastators too? Do you want to look at some top 8 deck lists from another tournament? Is that relevant? Should we look at those? Dragon Exodia Turbo to top, please. Okay, hold up. Exodia. Oh, that's not even his name. It's Forbidden One. There you go. There you go, Vin. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Frogs? No, they're not topping. Quick Draw, not topping. Black Wings, Vayu, not topping. Fairies, not topping. These are the decks that are going to top. And you know what? We might see some combination of all 5 of these decks in one deck top. I could see that. Okay. So, I've talked to a lot of people. Oh, Welly Dad? Dark Armed. Not topping. Not topping. What's up, Cabal? How's it going? So, I've talked to a lot of people. And I know what some people are bringing. As of right now, I don't think there's a single person who's bringing dragons or machines that I know. So I don't think there's going to be any dragons or machines in the entire tournament. From what I know. I have talked to someone who's playing every single one of these decks down here. I should probably include zombies too. These 8 decks I know will be in the tournament for sure. I haven't talked to a single person who's bringing a Machina deck or a Dragon deck. I don't think anyone's bringing either of these. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? What's a Tangleroot pet? I don't even know what that is. Monster Mash? Yeah, no one's playing Monster Mash. Magical Merchant. Nobody's playing that. I legit think it's going to be some combination of these 8 decks down here. Old school RuneScape based. I've never played RuneScape, but I've heard it's a good way to spend some time. Spend a little bit of time. Maybe just a tiny bit of time. Okay. So everyone, we're looking at these 8 decks down here. I can confirm that these 8 decks will be in the tournament in some capacity. I have not heard a single person. Let's move these into the main. And then I don't know about dragons. I don't know about Machina. I don't know if they're going to be in the tournament at all. What was even on my fucking tier list for this format? Do you guys remember what was on the tier list that I'm not listing here? If I go to my channel, is it going to pull it up? Edison tier list, November. Ah, shit. It's the first thing that comes up on Google. Let's go. Hell yeah. Ooh, telekinetic. Ah, fucking bitch. Oh, yeah, Powerwall shit. I can't, like, fucking watch this shit. Okay. I'm gonna be that guy who scrolls to the end, but it's my fucking video, so I do what I want. Okay. Yeah, alright. Hero beat. There might be some hero beat. I haven't talked to a single person who's bringing Diva Hero. But I can imagine Silchus Ruin is going to bring it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Glads? I haven't talked to a single person who's bringing Glads. But I'll put it down there. Pardon me, I was just drinking some water. There's one person I know who's bringing the Hero Beat deck. I think there's one person I know who's bringing it. This might be a little bit of spoilers for the competitors. I'm trying not to leak any information, but a lot of people have talked to me about their decks that they're bringing. And so I've seen these 9 from people who have talked to me. I've not seen any of these bottom 4 from people who have talked to me. Which means, I don't know. What decks get really beat the fuck out by machines and dragons? I feel like dragons is like the best metagame call. I feel like if I was going into this tournament, one person, like how many people do you expect to be on Hero Beat? Hero Beat is probably Dragon's worst matchup, right? Hero Beat and Machina. 0 people on Machina, 1 person on Hero Beat. It's a Dragon fucking heyday. Dragon beats the fuck out of these other decks. It just doesn't do so hot against heroes. Because Absolute Zero's a beating. If I was entering this tournament, I'd bring dragons. I feel like dragons is just always a good call. Because, like, none of the good players ever want to pull up with Alias. They never want to pull up with Alias. And they never want to pull up with, what's that other shit? The fucking gadgets or whatever. None of the good players ever want to pull up with that stuff. What does Diva Hero Beat lose to? Itself. The deck is very inconsistent. There's not a lot of ways to boost the consistency. So, kind of just loses to itself. Also loses to Vayu, kind of. Depending on the build, Vayu can give trouble to both Hero Beat and Diva Hero. Finals will be Inferno Tempest. Gadgets are like the most meh deck in the format. They're not that bad going into the field. I'd be a little bit scared of Fairies, and I'd be a little bit scared of Lightsworn if I was playing Gadgets, but I think Gadgets does a pretty good job against all the other decks besides maybe Welly Dad. I've never played that matchup, so I don't know. But I feel like Gadgets beats the fuck out of Vayu and Blackwings. And it's like okay versus Frogs and Quick Draw, depending on the Machina inclusion. It can be pretty bad against Quick Draw. It just depends. But I feel like Gadget, like if you want to beat Blackwings, just play Gadgets. Gadgets beat the fuck out of Blackwings. Like, they can't do anything. You just summon you just smashing around their guy, they lose. You activate Fissure, they're like, fuck. They just fucking lose, dude. Yeah, so if you just wanted to beat those 2 decks and you expected a lot of those 2 decks, then you would just bring Gadgets because it destroys those 2 decks. But that being said, you can't expect, Edison's very diverse, right? You can't expect only Blackwings to be the deck that's played. Especially because at top level, like most of the top players don't play Blackwings. They play like Vayu. It's really only the Swedish dudes who are actually playing Blackwings. Verdant Sanctuary and Arachnid are okay cards. Doubt it at top, though. Wonder if anyone's going to play X-Saber. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about X-Saber either. Again, keep in mind my vision is blurred. I don't know exactly what people are going to be playing, but I know enough. I know what a large percentage of the people are going to be playing. The Swedish are top lads. Yeah, they're fucking goated, dude. They're fucking really strong. It's not necessarily that their deck is insane, but they're just really good players. Like, when you watch them play, you're just like, oh shit, this guy knows what he's doing. And they have sideboard. They are really good at sideboarding. Every time I see them sideboarding, it's like they don't like have like dead cards in post board. They like know what the fuck they're doing. I've watched a lot of their matches in the last week. Random insect player. Nah, there won't be an insect player in this tournament. This is only the people who have earned an invite. Nobody's fucking around. They want to just win this shit. It's gonna be like probably the most try-hard tournament all year. If not the most try-hard tournament all year. Soundwave, why does nobody play Crystal Beast? Because it's fucking garbage. The deck sucks ass and it's unplayable. It's like tier 75. Like, you just don't... It's not a real deck. That's like asking why nobody plays fucking Jerry Beans, man. Because it's a fucking meme, at best. At worst, it's just a waste of everybody's time. Okay, let's look at the tier list again. What else we got on here? Flamvell. I don't think anyone's bringing Flamvell. I also don't think Flamvell is very good into the meta. I think it's pretty bad. Yeah, Jerry Beansman is better than Crystal Beast Steel. I believe that is true. Gladiator Beast, I don't think anyone's bringing it. DV Hero, I don't think anyone's bringing it. I know people are bringing frogs. Evil Hero, I don't know if anyone's bringing Evil Hero. Maybe. Alright. I think my predictions are that we will see these 9 decks up here. And that if anyone does play dragons and they play it well, they'll win the whole tournament. That's my prediction. I feel like a dragon deck would win this tournament very easily because it does well against all the decks the top players like to play. That being said, out of the 9 decks that I see here, I think we're either going to see Fairy or Blackwing win. Or a Lightsworn win. Those are my 3 picks. The reason I think these 3 is because they're just like really good into the field. And they have free win factor. These other 6 decks don't have free win factor. I mean, Vida's kinda, but less so than Blackwings. And when I'm talking about Blackwings, I'm talking about the Swedish list. I'm not talking about like the list people played in 2010. I'm talking about the triple grepher lists. I think Lightsworn's pretty good here. Like, I feel like Lightsworn beats the fuck out of Vayu, and it beats the fuck out of Blackwings if you have the right tech. Lightsworn and Blackwing is like a crazy weird matchup, because Lightsworn is so good against Blackwings, but Blackwings is also so good against Lightsworn. It's like the closest thing you can get to a 50-50 matchup, but if one player has like just the right card, it destroys the other person. So it's like, it's kind of like, it's not a very fun matchup despite it being very even, in my opinion. It's more like, did you draw your insane blowout card in the matchup? Yes? Okay, you got me. That's what I don't like the Lightsworn Blackwing matchup that much. Yeah, it feels the most like a coin toss matchup out of all of them. Exactly, Ram. Just mill the shiny Black Sea. Yeah, I feel like if the Lightsworn deck has multiple copies of Lila and like they have the right text to break through, then I think it's pretty good for Lightsworn. If they have like Consecrated Lights and shit. Just like cards that are really annoying for Blackwings. And then Blackwings, if they have like, obviously the Whirlwind start with like Bottomless and then they go first, then it's very hard for Lightsworn to ever win. Because like, if you Bottomless their first Miller and you have a Whirlwind in play, the game ends. So it's some combination of like Bottomless, Normal Summon, and Whirlwind, and you win the game against Lightsworn. 99% of the time. So I think that's going to be an interesting matchup if we get something like that. It's a very classic matchup. I think Quick Draw could build to beat the field. The issue is I don't think anyone has put that amount of time and effort into it. I don't know. I think there's like only one player I've talked to that's playing this deck. As far as like Hero Beat and Quick Draw goes, I've only talked to one player who's playing either one. So I think there's only one person playing each of these decks in the tournament on Saturday that I know of so far. I don't think anyone's actually playing well. I think for some fucking reason, all the people are still stuck on Diva Zombie, even though I think it's just worse. What's up, Christian? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. This is a weird talk. I honestly think Fairy fucking destroys most of these decks. The only issue is like if you have a Frog player have a deep run and they have to play against, like, let's say the Fairy's coming from losers and they have to beat Frogs twice. I think it's gonna be really hard. So like we could see something like a Fairy player eliminating the Lightsworn and Blackwing player and then a Frog player winning the whole thing. We could see that. It really just depends. What do I think is the most unexplored deck in the format? That is way off topic. But I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I'm gonna be real, I don't know. Probably Machina. Just because it's so versatile and it hasn't done fuck all. Although I did hear from someone that it topped Deck Devastator. Should we get into the Deck Devastator's top 8? Should we get into that? Should we talk about that at all or not really? Doesn't Fairy struggle a bit against Vayu? I think that matchup is 50-50 or slight Fairy favor. Game 1, it's really easy for Fairy. But game 2 and 3, it's a little bit of a coin toss because of Deck Devastation. If you can dodge Deck Devastation Virus, I mean, Fairy just beats fucking everything. Except Frogs outright. And then if you have the right hate, you beat Frogs. Also, Quick Draw can be kind of a 50-50 for Fairies. I think it's slight Fairy favor because Christie is insane against Quick Draw, but I don't know. Yeah, Warrior Lady's great. The deck dev it's really just like the hate cards. It's really just the hate cards. Let's take a look at the deck dev top 8. I haven't really looked at it yet. Deck Devastator's 2 top decks. Okay, so we've got 9th place lists here. So the way the tournament is it was Swiss. What's up, Diamond Dude? Dude, shout outs to Diamond Dude, by the way. We're going to be using his bot for the finals on Saturday, and I'm really excited. It's a fucking sick bot. It's tight as fuck. I'm excited for that. An updated video with matchup win ratios would be nice. I mean, my matchup win percentage thing is still the same. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's start off with the 9th place lists. We got Vayu Turbo. Oh, we got to talk about the tournament. So the tournament was Swiss, which means they basically cut to top 12. I think they decided to cut to top 12 after Swiss standings, which I don't know why. I think it was just the number of people. How many people are in RBET Rules? Well, 48 people have their invite. But I'm pretty sure some amount of those people aren't going to be able to play. So it's probably going to be somewhere in the ballpark of 30 to 40 people. But it's going to be 30 to 40 of like the top players. So it's going to be a really hype event. Okay, but Deck Devastator's top 8, because that's what's next on our thing. Deck Devastator's top 8. It was a Swiss event. It was not double elimination. So that means that some people with 5 and 2 made it into the top cut, and some people with 5 and 2 didn't. So if we're talking like actual record, I think the 5 and 2s drop all the way down to like 17th place. So keep in mind, I think like 8th through 12th were 5 and 2 going into top 8. And then I think, I'm not sure if this is exactly correct, but from what I remember, I think 1st through 7th was 6-1 and better going into the top 8. I could be wrong. Yeah, I feel that, Diamond Dude. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the 12th place. So now we know the tournament structure. Let's talk about it. This is Kapachi's Value Turbo. This looks like every Value Turbo deck we've ever looked at. Nothing to say here. Like zero innovation at all. Only playing 2 Sirocco. Yeah, this just looks like the last list we've seen of this. 9th place. Luis Miguel Sanchez, Hero Beat. This looks cool. I like this. 1 Cyber Dragon in the main. Sideboard, he's got a Snowman Eater. That's kind of cool. A Nobleman of Extermination making an appearance. Change his appearance. 41 cards in the main is interesting. I wonder what the thought process is there. Yeah, Mold does out a lot of cool shit. It outs Armed Wing too. It also helps you out Stardust and just a lot of other annoying cards. Absolute Zero. It's like one of the only cards that can out Absolute Zero at +1. So it's a very powerful card in this deck. Yeah, 41 cards looks a little off. I also don't know how I feel about maining Oppression in this deck. I'm always back and forth on it, you know? But the coolest thing about this is I do like the Triple Compulse. Triple Compulse is really cool. Especially in this deck. Sometimes you just go summon Stratos on the play, search your alias, set a compulsory, compulse your opponent's monster, next turn, summon alias, attack for 37. Your opponent sets their monster again, you compulse it again, and you win the game. So compulsory can easily turn into a time walk in this deck, and I really like it. I think Triple Compulse is a good move. I like this list a lot from Luis. This is a cool list. You can compulse your own Stratos, yes. You can compulse your own Dyna. You can compulse your own Cyber Dragon. Like if you special Cyber Dragon, they bottomless. You can compulse your Cyber Dragon, then just special it again. Dennis says if you main Oppression, you shouldn't be playing Cyber Dragon and Triple Miracle. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think Cyber Dragon, Miracle Fusion, Future Fusion, these cards can conflict with the double Oppression. Same thing with Starlight Road. But it worked out well for Luis. So he was able to get into top 12 at 10th place. Okay, next deck. Quick Draw. I think this was the only Quick Draw in top 12, right? Yeah, it was. What do we think of this list? It just looks... It looks standard. The only thing is they have Tragodia over Battle Fader or DD Crow. And I don't really like that. I don't like Tragodia in this deck. I think it's worse than the other decks. You don't have a lot of level 4s. So you're... Actually, you have like 1 level 4. So you're never really stealing anything with it. But I'm not sure. DL with it says, as someone learning Quick Draw, doesn't 3 Hours get bricky? It can. In this list, they've got Triple Raikou, Triple Shell. They've also got, you know, Lone Fire and stuff. So they have a lot of ways to get it live. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. Diamond Dude says you don't like 2 Crows on the side. I think in this deck in particular, you can get away with 2 Crows because you can reuse it with Avarice and you can reuse it with Drill Warrior. So as long as you find 1, then you're okay. In this deck specifically. Yeah, I like this list, but I also am not like super high on the shells right now. Just because I feel like the format's really aggressive. And paying $1,500 doesn't sound that great to me. And they can brick in multiples. So I'm more concerned about the shells bricking than the avarices. I do like shell in some metagames when the metagame's slower. Diamond Dude says you dislike book. You think the format favors prison much more. I think the format did favor prison until everyone started maining double Noblemen of Extermination. Now I think it is much more in favor of book. A lot of people say 3 Crows mandatory for a lot of things because you need to see it. I don't think you need to see it. What deck do you need to see it against on the tier list? Which of these decks do you need to see Crow against? Maybe Zombies? Like, I'm not like Crow's good in some matchups, but it's not like one of those things where like you're getting fucking FTK'd if you don't draw Crow. It's not a meta like that. It's like you're gonna have some time to find your Crow. You're gonna have some time. Plus you've got Sangan to search for it. I think 2 Crows like the least offensive thing. It's good versus dragons. I do not think it's good versus dragons. I think dragons is gonna fucking destroy you if you side in Crow. I had people siding in Crow against me at the fucking YCS, and every single time it was just a brick for them. Every single time they ended up setting it by the end of the game. The way dragons works is they summon a Drago and they hit you. And you're looking at your Crow and you're just like, fuck me, what is this doing in my deck? Like, it's so rough. The only time Crow's good is when they like open Future Fusion and only send 1 Drago, or they send 2, or not Drago, sorry, only send 2 red meds, or 1 red med, and you have the 1 Crow for it. But that's like the only time it's good, and that's like rare. Like, that's the only time, like, Matthew Fowler says Crow's pretty mandatory versus Lightsworn. Maybe. It depends on their siding pattern. It's not bad versus Lightsworn, but it's also just going to be a straight up -1 like 99% of the time. You had a DD Crow versus a Dragon player and it did absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dragons is like, they're going to hit you with their monsters. And if you Crow their dude, like, they're still going to hit you with their monsters. What deck would I side Decree in? I don't know. But this guy sided Decree. YGMRBC sided 2 Decree. In this deck, Decree's kind of cool because you can Decree and then Debris Dragon blow up the field, and then it clears your own Decree and turns your trap cards back on. So I actually like that. Oh, the trade-in plus Consonance plus the Blue Eyes version. Yes, you do kind of want Crow against that deck. That deck's cringe. But even that deck can beat you to death if you just draw too many Crows and stuff. It's good against Reincarnation, Plague Spreader, and Lumina, which are all even trades. Yeah, most of the time you're just going to end up using it on a wolf, though, if we're being real. Most of the time. Because you're just going to die to the wolf if you don't do it. What's up, Gores? How's it going? Okay. Next, 9th place deck. Sunny with Fairies. Pretty cool list. Looks like Sunny was on triple Christia, double Raikou, no Cyber Valley, no Book of Moon, no Mind Control. Double main deck Cyber Dragon. Sunny, is Sunny still here? I think Sunny went to bed. I was going to ask them to speak on their list because it's really different from my list. And I wonder why he chose to do some of the things he did. Because I've actually had issues with Cyber Dragon in this deck in general. He uploaded a video on it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe we can pull that up. Does anyone... If I go YouTube... No book is weird. I mean, I get it. But it's weird. Yeah, I think Mind Control and Valley is really good. I've added it to the deck and it's been insane every single time I've drawn it. Okay, I'm gonna look up Sunny Fairy TDV2. Let's see if it pulls it up. Okay, it's not coming up. Deck Devastators. Deck Devastators 2 Topping Fairy from Sunny Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so he has a video on it.
Hey everyone.
This is Sunny. Should we watch this video? Should we watch this together? Are we doing a little bit of a react content? Sunny's asleep, so let's react to this. Let's do a little bit of reaction. Let's hear what he's got to say. Let me get the volume routed into OBS. Okay. Can anyone hear this?
It's Sunny. So recently I placed 9th at Deck Devastators 2 with Fairies.
Can everyone hear that all right? Everyone hear that all right? Is that going into OBS at a decent volume, or should I turn it up a bit? Decent volume, or should I turn it up? A tad loud? Okay. We'll turn it down a bit.
Fairies, and although it was just tragically outside of top 8, I wanted to quickly talk about my list nevertheless. It was an incredible tournament, especially because it was the superior tournament structure Swiss as opposed to double elimination.
Alright, so right off the bat, Sunny's hating on double elimination. Bro, don't you play Super Smash Bros. Melee? every tournament there is double elimination. What the fuck? No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna drop a like and I'm gonna subscribe because I'm not a hater. All right, what are we doing?
And I'm so thankful to Snack, Eris, Fen, and Crow's Nest
Okay, skip.
description below. Over specifically mistakes I made throughout the tournament.
Okay, let's look at his record. So he went 2-1 versus Machina, 2-1 versus Vayu, 2-1 versus Hero Beat, 2-1 versus Zombie Sworn, 1-2 versus Hybrid Blackwings, 1-2 versus Prismaglads, 2-1 versus Diva Hero Zombies. So he went 5-2 in Swiss, and then he lost in Top Cut to 10FD, the previous RBET winner, who was on Vayu. Interesting. Okay, back to the list.
Long since given up on this deck with various meta shifts, and it's because I can't stand playing a deck with just unwinnable matchups. Gravekeeper is an obvious one, but
He says Gravekeeper is an obvious one. There was 0 Gravekeepers entered in the last 5 major tournaments.
Frogs and also Dragon Turbo are just horrid matchups.
I also don't agree with that.
It's really frustrating to play against those two decks in particular, and
Frogs is not a good matchup. I'll say that much. Frogs is not a good matchup. Gravekeepers is a bad matchup, yeah. It's not unwinnable, but it's bad. The issue with Gravekeepers is Necro Valley and Royal Tribute is going to be good against you at any point in the game. And unlike the other boss monsters like JD and Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, Christia actually doesn't do anything against their deck. Plus, they have Deck Devastation Virus. They have fucking Light Imprisoning Mirror post board. So they have all of the best cards against you, and they have Royal Tribute on top of it. So it's a pretty bad matchup. But it's a bad deck that nobody plays, so it's not really worth bringing up. It's kind of like saying, oh, my deck has a really bad Cloudian matchup, so I don't want to play it. Yeah, exactly. If your bad matchup is a bad deck. How do you even out a Duplock with Fairies? Torrential Tribute? Remove their Treeborn Frogs? Soul Release the Treeborn Frogs? Just Herald of Orange Light, the Substitoad. Just summon a DD Warrior Lady. Book one of them. He doesn't have books, so he can't actually out it in this deck. Brain Control, yeah, that's another way. You have a bunch of ways. Raikou, yeah, Raikou pops. Yeah. You can Synchro, too. Assuming your opponent went first, set a monster, you went first, played your monster, they went again, and then substituted into the Duplock. You have a monster in play. You can summon Herald. You can Synchro. You can use Bryonic to out it if you really want to. If you can go Bryonic into Christia, you basically free win against Frogs. Frogs is more of a play pattern thing than anything. You do need to draw the right cards, but once you draw the right cards, you can lose the game if you fucking suck. You just need to play correctly against the deck, and that's pretty hard, actually. You need to practice that. If you don't know how to play the Frog matchup, they're going to fucking run you over every single time. I would compare it to something like Ices, basically. When you're in Super Smash Brothers, when you're playing in Super Smash Brothers and you're getting fucking wobbled, it's because you keep running into grab. Just stop running into grab, and Frogs can't do anything to you. That's basically it. It's a play pattern thing. Sidra Herald is Black Rose, exactly. Yeah, you can Black Rose. You can do a lot of stuff against Duplock. It's not intuitive. It's not you don't have literal Regeki, but I know wobbling is banned, but you get the gist of it. Frogs is basically it's a very linear aggro deck. How do you play against linear aggro decks? Find the part of their deck that they want to get, and then don't give it to them, basically. Okay, where were we?
it keeps getting worse when you consider that matchups that were really good for you, like Diva Hero, have fallen off, and decks that you were really strong against, like Blackwings, have adapted builds to become stronger against Fairies. But the thing is, your bad matchups just really aren't that popular, and recent tournament results told me that there are really only 3 decks I needed to prep for to perform well in the tournament. And those 3 are Blackwings, Vayus, and Zombies.
Yep, and that's exactly right. I mean, if you prep for those 3 decks and you have a good matchup against those 3 decks, you're going to win. You're going to do really well, and that's exactly why Sunny did really well.
And quite frankly speaking, Fairy is very competent against all of these matchups. That's why it's especially confusing for me, because Fairies have had absolutely horrible results. In the last 6 months, they have won 17th place. Now, I don't think they're the absolute best deck in the format or anything like Keegan does. That would be a bit difficult to argue. But I do think that the results and their conversion rate don't necessarily reflect the strength of the deck. and ultimately that's why I decided to buckle down and really try to fix my list before this tournament. I'd gone through several different versions, but none of them felt like they were good enough. I had tried builds with more fairies, such as 3 Christia, 2 Soul, builds that lean more into stun aspects of the deck, with main deck Cyber Dragon and Kaiku, builds that smokescreen into the Machina package, builds that lean heavily into spot removal with Raiko Kai's Hamster, and builds that main deck Royal Decree.
That's really interesting. He tried all those. Did he try my list, Kappa? You'll understand real quick why I think it's the best deck if you play my deck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just hating. He did top with it. I mean, oh, shit, that's pretty good.
But throughout all these lists, the more I changed the deck, the worse certain cards such as Herald of Orange Light and Ursula Christia became. And that's when I realized that I really just needed to go back to the fundamentals and adapt it to the current meta.
That's a great idea. Honestly, that's legit.
Fenn's list from Ribbit 3 6 months ago was a really good shell to work with. It's basically Keegan's list from the time and thus has the 2 Thunder Kings, but the absolute biggest change between that list and what I have now has to be 0 Book of Moon, 0 Smashing. We've seen 0 Book of Moon list before, but that was Pro Storm's list, which included 2 Smashing. The issue I have with Book of Moon is that it has deceptively less versatility than people like to describe. I've always been a proponent of Book of Moon over Deep Prison because Book stops the attack, stops synchro plays, and protects your own high-value monsters from their own defense like Deep Prison or Mirror Force. But the issue is that the only actual good application in that circumstance is a third when you want to protect your own monsters.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Book of Moon's interesting, right? It is kind of like... I think it's good in some metagames. Like, against Blackwings, it's really fucking good. And it improves your percentage against Blackwings a lot. It's really good when everyone's playing triple D Prison and you just want to shove damage. It's really good when you're playing Soul of Purity and Light and you just want to slam Soul into bottomless. And if they go bottomless, you can chain Book. And no summon in the format can attack over a set Soul of Purity and Light. So I think, like, there's a lot of applications in regards to, like, protecting your own monster that I really like about Book of Moon. But if he doesn't want to protect his own monsters, I mean, let's hear his reasoning for that, because that's what I'm curious about.
For example, stopping synchro plays and attacks seems good on paper, but the issue is that you still need to be able to clear the monsters afterwards. Let's take the most popular and strongest deck of the format as an a very common situation against Blackwings after Book of Moon is when they set 1 afterwards. Now you're in an extremely dangerous situation. Because you have such little extenders, if you commit your normal summon to clear the monster and play around Prison, you play in the sweepers like Mirror Force or Icarus. But if you try and play around the Icarus and the set is Prison, you -1 yourself on the Book of Moon.
Yeah, this is just dumb as shit because Blackwings just straight up don't play Deep Prison. Like, literally, like, the last, like, 4 lists that won just weren't playing Deep Prison. They were just playing Icarus, Mirror Force, and whatever. So you need to play around it. And in general, you just play into Deep Prison. And if you stop the summon, that means you stopped the fucking whatever shit. You know what I mean? And if you run over the dude, then it's fine. And honestly, in this situation that he has here, look at it, or where is it?
Mirror Force or Icarus.
Where's the fucking situation? Okay, look at the situation. He has a monster banished. He has a Dialk in play, and they have a set Shura and a set back row. Why would you not summon a monster here? If you get Icarus here, you get a +1. That's totally great, and your Soul of Purity and Light is live. So this is not a good example. I mean, I understand the point he's trying to make, but this is, like, not a good example to make this point, because you would just always summon a monster here because you get a fucking 2-for-1, and you get a huge beat stick they can't run over, and you can summon it because you'll have 2 light monsters in your grave. So, like, yeah, the argument, I get the argument, I understand it, but this is a bad example.
But if you try and play around the Icarus and the set is Prison, you -1 yourself on the Book of Moon in a deck that can't really generate card advantage easily since your pluses often come through combat, and you fail to clear their monster, which means that you're behind insane amounts of tempo and life.
Yeah, you just always play into the Icarus, because if you clear their monster, I mean, you're winning. You just always play into it. Like, there's no reason not to. The issue there would be Mirror Force, if they had specifically Mirror Force. But that's a one-of, again. You have to play around that. And then another thing you have to consider, too, is, like, if they attack your Dialk there, and you Book of Moon it, like, you are in a position where your opening hand was summon a Dialk and blind mill, and your best piece of defense was set Book of Moon. Is that where you want to be? Like, you had no other plays in your hand besides that? You had nothing else to stop that Shura? You had no Honest? What else is in your hand? Like, what actually is in your hand besides that Dialk? Did you have a Recruiter? It's almost always better to use Recruiter Dialk, or Recruiter Book of Moon, than it is to use Dialk Book of Moon, basically. I don't know. There's just like a bunch of different stuff, because you can like what is in your hand? If you only have Book of Moon Dialk, and you're summoning Blind Dialk Milling turn 1 against opening Shura, like, what else is in your hand? Is it Dead Christias? Is it Gores? Then just hold up the Gores. If it's Herald of Orange Light, then you just Herald the Shura, assuming it's game 1. And then you take the tempo back. Or you can let them make Kalut, and then you can Herald the Kalut later, but that plays into Dark Arm. Or not Kalut, sorry, Catastor. So I don't know. It's a weird circumstance that he's bringing up, and it's not a great example.
Usually game losing if this happens, and that's why I decided to go with removal like Deep Prison. Smashing is also removal, but it's removal on your turn after you've already taken damage, and that wasn't cutting it in an aggressive meta.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Smashing Ground being kind of mid, but I do like Smashing Ground in some decks. Just depends.
Cyber Dragon over Soul is another weird choice that I wanted to talk about. Earlier, I had complained that my deck has an issue with having a lack of extenders, and that's not really indicative of strong decks of the format.
What? Bro, Soul is an extender. Soul is an extender. Cyber Dragon isn't an extender. If you summon Shining Angel, you can't summon Cyber Dragon in the same turn.
My deck has an issue with having a lack of extenders, and that's not really indicative of strong decks of the format. Disregarding my own personal opinion for what the best decks in the format are, if we use generally broad consensus over the strongest decks, all of them have multiple extenders except for Fairies.
Okay, so Blackwings, their extenders are Bora, Gale, Vayu. Okay. Diva Heroes, they have Malicious Plague, Miracle. Okay. Dragon Turbo, Instant Fusion. Okay. Fairies has Christia, Soul of Purity and Light. Return, Call of the Haunted. Okay. Frogs has 1-for-1. What's the Frog extender? What's the extender that Frogs plays? It's like 1-for-1, right? What's up, Force Ent? How's it going? Brand new member. Hope to meet up with you at YCS Vegas too. Yeah, looking for the Glad. What is the Glad Beast extender? I hope he's not meaning Test Tiger, because Test Tiger's not really an extender at all. Glad Beasts have like Call of the Haunted, I guess. Cyber Dragon if you main it, but again, Cyber Dragon's not an extender; it's a starter. Lightsworn, their extenders. Judgment Dragon, Wolf, I guess. Quick Draw, they have Quick Draw Dandy. Okay, that makes sense. Vayu Turbo, obviously Vayu. And then Zombies, Book of Life, Dark Armed, of course. Pass with Dragon Hand is the Frog extender. Yeah, but the issue is that you're giving up a play to gain a play. So it's not extending anything. It's just one play. Lumina is kind of an extender. Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Okay, Lumina. Sure. Foolish Burial's an extender for zombies. Mizuki, I guess, is a good argument. Yeah. Mizuki's an extender for zombies. It's like a half extender because the monster you're bringing back is usually pretty shit unless you can synchro with it. And while I'm not saying extenders are good things, I just don't... Where is it? Where's what we were watching? Isn't Soul of Purity and Light an extender? And Cyber Dragon's not? Like, am I missing
Generally
something?
broad consensus over the strongest decks, all of them have multiple extenders except for Fairies, which only has Soul.
Okay, so Fairies has Soul, and it also has Christia, and it also has Return, and it also has Call. Plus, Fairies also has Herald of Orange Light, and it has Honest, and it has Gores, which is technically an extender, I guess. Not really.
So with that said, why would I want to cut the extender in Fairies if I just spent so much time explaining how all good decks have strong extenders? Well, to start off, Soul is comparatively much worse than other extenders. Fairies banish 2 to summon Gene Warped Werewolf, while these other decks tend to banish 2 in order to summon Elemental Hero Absolute Zero. Soul also has a weakness in that it is completely inactive in the early game unless you have Herald, and that means that games where you open multiple Soul just cause you to lose.
Yeah, so like I agree with that assessment to a degree. Um Obviously your game plan is to play your cards. But for the most part, I still think you play the one soul. I still think it's really fucking good. Honestly, I'd play the soul before I played the freed.
I tried one Soul, but it was honestly just a mediocre card, so I decided to just scrap it altogether. Cyber Dragon is not the same card.
Also, this guy got fucking owned by Deck Devastation Virus. Soul's another reason you don't get owned by Deck Devastation Virus. Yeah, you basically should be playing the one soul. It makes your configuration post board a lot better, too.
It's worse in some ways, such that it doesn't answer certain specific boards, such as Armed Wing against Vayu, where Soul would answer it. And it's also not a fairy monster, which means it doesn't synergize with Herald or Christia.
Yeah, exactly. Cyber Dragon's just worse.
Yeah, and it can't be summoned when you already have an established board. But it does trade with defense such as Deep Prison and spot removal like Raigo without...
Also, like, Cyber Dragon doesn't give you Grave Control for your triple Christia, which is definitely not going to brick, right? You feel me? Like, what do we have for Grave Control in this list? Call of the Haunted, Freed? And Freed's not even guaranteed to be live. Soul is your only Grave Control. Like, it's your only guaranteed Grave Control.
Committing your normal summon in the early game when you can get out tempoed and start getting snowballed on. And it also has the added benefit of clearing Catastor and Sirocco.
Clearing Catastor is really big. So that's a good argument.
This kind of leads into the next change I have for my deck, which is second Nova Summoner and third Christia. A lot of people have been saying that one Nova Summoner is 100% correct and two Christia is enough because you don't want to brick on 3. But the issue I have with these claims is that they're typically made with the assumption that DD Warrior Lady and Dimensional Alchemist Loop is good enough to win a game. In the previous meta, the best decks were thought to be Diva Hero and like Pure Blackwings or Vayu. And in these meta, I think that it is true that it's good enough. But now we have Diva Hero Zombies, Hybrid Blackwings.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Hero Frogs. And trading 1-for-1 with these decks that have extremely high impact extenders using DD Warrior Lady just costs you way too much life to be efficient. The second Nova Summoner is because sometimes you draw 2 Recruiters, and thus you can't crash an end on DD Warrior Lady to remove their monster before Christia. And you also want to see a Recruiter in your hand because Blackwings and other popular decks like Diva Hero Beat typically use combat to clear monsters. So Recruiters in general are just really strong in the meta. 3 Christia is just because you want to see it because it's still game winning.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are in the 3 Christia camp too, and I can't say that it's necessarily right or wrong. It's legit. Christia's fucking insane.
The final benefit from adding these two are that it ups the fairy count for Herald. In theory,
in theory, I mean, you're cutting Soul of Purity and Light and then adding a Christia, so it just keeps the fairy count the same. But
of deck devastation and in the advent of Thunder King Ryo, fairy players have been cutting the fairy count in general. The original Keegan list from the start of Edison's revival had 17 fairies, and ProStorm and Fen's list only had 16 fairies. And I'm not playing Soul, which means that if I didn't add these two, I would only have 14 fairies, and that's definitely not enough, or at the very least makes both Christia and Orange Light much worse. Lastly, there's no Oppression main because we're in Blackwing meta.
That makes total sense. I completely agree with that change.
It crushes zombies and decks like Quick Draw, but Quick Draw is very unpopular right now, and zombies you should be favored game 1 anyways. For the side deck, I play 3 Crows because it's good against the top 3 decks, and it's also the best side deck card. I wouldn't play any less than 3 in any deck except for Trap Dragons or Solidarity build.
He's on the Diamond Dude vibes. He says just max Crow always.
2 Prussians are obvious, and 3 Dust because you need to maximize odds to kill Light Mirror. I think these 8 cards are completely mandatory in the side deck for every fairy deck if you don't already have them.
I don't think 3 Crows mandatory, but I do think some number of Crows mandatory. You could probably get away with 1 or 2 though.
The last 7 spots are...
But I agree with the 2 Oppression and the triple Dust. I agree with that.
They're technically flex, but I would say that they should cover probably similar options to the 7 cards I'm about to talk about. The first one are 2 Trapstun. This is because 1, Blackwings are the best deck in the format, and 2, Deck Devastation is game over a lot of the time. You're much more likely to draw live Trapstun than they are to have live Deck Devastation virus, but you still want to optimize your odds of drawing the Deck Devastation out. Some people play 7 Tools instead, but Trapstun doesn't cost life points even though it's not a counter trap like 7 Tools is.
Great points. Trapstun's actually a fire tech.
I play 3 rugs because I don't want to forfeit to every frog player. I will say that I think even with 3 rugs, 3 crows, you don't win, but at least it lets you try. And then
So here's the thing. Against frogs, you can side a soul release or multiple copies of soul release. And what soul release will do is if they go into the dupe lock against you, you just soul release the 2 treeborns, and then they have to sacrifice their own dupe lock to play the game. And that's how you beat them. So if you want a way to just like crush frogs, just side 1 soul release or a couple soul releases. And that just kind of wins it. Pulling the rug is okay. It's not bad. And DD Crow's okay. It's not bad. Sometimes if they just go swap into Treeborn and then pass, you can DD Crow the Treeborn and it buys you a turn. But yeah, the best card against frogs is going to be Mask of Restrict. But I can see why you'd want Pulling the Rug. Pulling the Rug is more versatile. So I can see why you'd want that. And you're not guaranteed to see frogs either. I mean, that's the thing, is you're not guaranteed to see any matchup. So having more versatile cards is definitely a good call.
Then finally, I have 2 Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors. These were supposed to be good, but I just didn't test them extensively before the tournament. I kept playing Yugioh, who was on Hero Beat, instead of Bird players. Honestly, these 2 Shadow Mirrors were pretty trash in all honesty.
Yeah, I've never liked Shadow Mirror. It's interesting, but it's sus, dude. It's sus. Because if you flip Shadow Mirror and they flip Light Mirror, they're still beating you. You know what I mean? That's like the point isn't. The point is that Shadow Mirror doesn't answer their monster.
I drew them once in my second match against Value, but it just got stormed. My logic was just that they should be good against Value and Zombies, which are 2 out of 3 of the best decks at the moment. And I think I cut 1 Kaiku and 1 Lightning Vortex for the 2, but I don't really remember. It might have been compulsory, but I think it's Lightning Vortex, which I had for frogs. Now, some of you may be asking against frogs, but the thing I had to come to terms with is just that you need to learn when to give up on a bad matchup instead of compromising your deck in other areas to try and make that bad matchup even.
This is good knowledge.
Like, when you pick GBs for a tournament, you shouldn't just try to side 11 cards to make the Hero Beat matchup slight losing. You should just focus on more important matchups and then try and dodge Hero Beat. Nobleman of Crossout is not good against meta decks, and I think I will pretty much always have this opinion. Yes,
That's interesting.
it is true that the Fairy deck really struggles with flip monsters like Raikou, Hamster, and Gravekeeper Spy, but it's incredibly bad for Fairies to have an inactive card. There's so many games where I sided Knock against Value to try and hit their Raikous, but then they just wouldn't draw the Raikous, and I'm just down a card the entire game.
That's facts. True facts.
All meta
Also, if you side in Nog versus Value and they side out their Raikous and side in Lightmare, you're going to look like a fucking fool.
decks that play good flip monsters have alternate lines of play that they can do. It's really only good against weaker decks that have lower power ceilings. So, for example, Gravekeepers or...
We don't need to hear about Knock.
is really only good for the Mirror and Zombies, but I have enough for Zombies, and no one plays Fairies aside from a very small handful of players, so there's really no point to ever side for the Mirror.
Banisher is... There's another argument for Banisher in that it's a fairy. It's actually like kind of good against Blackwings, especially if you're on triple book. If you're not playing book, Banisher's bad. But if you are playing book, Banisher's actually really fucking good. Because like you can summon Banisher, like even in that circumstance they mentioned earlier, you can summon Banisher into Icarus. If they Icarus tribute their guy, they have to banish their own guy and it shuts off their Blizzies. And if they don't banish their own guy, you're just running it over for free. So it's like... It's one of those cards it's actually pretty fucking good against Blackwings. It's also a fairy that doesn't get hit by deck dev. It's also... I don't know, it's just good. It's just fucking good against Lightsworn. It's fucking good against, like... It's just randomly good. So I think it's not just good against those matchups. It's pretty good against the field, I think. It's pretty good against Fayu, too, actually. Especially if you're on triple book. That being said, I am not siding Banisher right now, but I think it's pretty good.
Everything else it would be good against just clears it easily. For example, it would be technically strong against Quick Draw, but they can just normal summon Volcanic Rocket and just clear it easily. They can set a Raikou and clear it. It's really not difficult for them to out this card. Breaker is another card that I think some people speak highly of, but I just don't think this card is good in Edison. 1600 is just way too small.
Yeah, 1600 can be weak, but again, if you're playing Breaker, it means you're playing triple book. So you summon Breaker and you get your card advantage immediately. You pop their back row. Because what happens is your opponent will side out Bottomless against you. And then you summon Breaker, you pop their D-Prison, and you're up +1. And then you book their guy, and then you're up a summon. And you summon another guy, and then you go from there. So again, a lot of these cards get better when you have triple book. Not necessarily Kaiku, but the other ones do get a lot better when you have triple book.
I understand that it's supposed to clear the light mirror, but you have to spend your normal summon just to clear it. So
you do have to spend your normal summon to clear the light mirror, but you do it at +1, and that's fucking insane. Like, that's just actually good. I don't know. Especially, again, if you have triple book. Like, if your opponent flips a light mirror, and you're just like, alright, break or pop, and then set book, like, you're actually in a good spot. Or use the break to, or the book to run over their guy. Yeah, and breaker's also good if you're playing compulsory, too. Breaker's definitely underutilized. It's not, like, insane or anything, but it's definitely a card that people undervalue.
in this hypothetical, you get light mirrored, presumably, lose an entire card of value while they have an established board, then you spend a full turn to clear the light mirror, and then you give them another turn to pressure you, and then you can start playing 2 turns after you got light mirrored.
That's assuming, again, that you lost the card to the light mirror and you didn't book their monster, or you didn't have defense for their monster, or whatever. That's just assuming that's all the case, you know? And then another thing is breaker can be used proactively into set light mirror. And this is all just like assuming the situation is the light mirror was activated and fucked you over for at least a card. And even in that case, breaker's going to pop the light mirror and get you your card back immediately, unlike any other card in the format. And on top of that, you either have the 1600 body for some sort of buffer, or you can set up your own trap cards and you have pressure in the form of breaker. So I think it's pretty good. Like, in testing, it's been pretty good. It's one,
just not
though.
Worth it. The final card is Compulsory Evacuation Device, and I think this card is actually good, but I just didn't have the space.
Yeah, I agree.
I might put it in over the third rug and swap the 2 rugs for 2 Frog Hate cards. I'm not sure what they would be. Maybe like Chain Disappearance, but I'm not totally sure.
Again, I think the best Frog Hate card is Mask of Restrict, and then I think the second best is probably Soul Release, because you Soul Release the 2 frogs, and then they have to sack the dupes, and this is assuming they were able to set up the dupes to even play. Once you banish both Treeborns, the deck just really struggles with your deck. That's what I've noticed.
The extra deck is pretty standard. My flex spot between Avenging Knight, Android, and Light End was spent on Avenging Knight because in a vacuum it's the best monster, but it's pretty hard to make without Soul since you need Raikou and a 4 and Orange, which is 3 normal summons or 2 normal summons and a call, or a return from a different dimension. I don't play 3s, so I don't have Android, but it's probably better than just having Avenging Knight there for that specific niche situation. But I think of the 3, actually Light End might be the best because realistically, this type of specific level 8 would only come up if I'm playing against Lightsworns. So the Light End can actually clear Judgment Dragon, whereas the Avenging Knight can't, so that's why.
What's Judgment Dragon's defense? Does anyone know Judgment Dragon's defense? Is it 2600? It's 2600. That's a good point. That's a really good point.
I'm thinking Light End might be better, even though it's like the worst monster of the 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, that was a lot of talking for a list that's honestly pretty basic, but I just wanted to share my thoughts since this deck has had a drought in results, and I absolutely love it and would love for more people to pick it up. If you have comments or questions, please let me know. I'd love to answer them.
Gotta drop a comment. Good video. Grats on your run. Congrats to Sunny for getting 9th place. Okay, back to the other Deck Devastators list. Let's go ahead and look at the next ones. That was legit. I think the only thing that I was like kind of sus on in his explanation was the whole Soul of Purity and Light thing. I think Soul of Purity and Light's really fucking good. I think people undervalue how insane a 2000 debuff like free summon is in this format. Like, Chaos Sorcerer is limited to 1, and every deck that can play it does play it straight up. And it's like Chaos Sorcerer, fucking diet Chaos Sorcerer, but it's pretty good. Like, at the very least, it's like extension pressure. Nice, Diamond Dude. Yeah, you gotta have the Dark Crisis once. All right, how are we pulling all this up? Okay, we're looking at, there's a little bit of spoilers. Okay, 5th place. We're getting into the 5th place lists. We got the Machina list. This is the one I was excited to see. This one looked fucking crazy. Oh my god. You guys seeing this? ×2. So ×2 is a powerful duelist. I've played against ×2 before. ×2's fucking goated, dude. He's actually hella sick. It looks like he was playing a pretty aggressive list. He's got double DD Warrior Lady in the main, just as ways to outshit. There's no way to search with it. There's no engine, like, utility at all. He's just playing him as spot removal spells to help play through Kalut. Yeah, so he's got 3 Force, which I think is really interesting. The Force is just basically Monster Reborn. I think... Yeah. I don't know. 3 Force is not bad. It's not bad. You can mill Fortress and then just reborn it with Force. You can turn your Gear Frame into a 1-card, just a straight up +1 Force in play. If you mill a Machina Force. So since he's playing triple Hamster, triple Raikou, double Caius, and the Lila and the Charge as well. Plus he's got Pot of Avarice. Late in the game, you can Pot of Avarice back Gear Frame, Force, 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 and then just shuffle back 5 Monster Reborns, which is fucking crazy. So, yeah, this is nuts. This list is nuts. I think this is dummy hard. This is kind of what I've been talking about with regards to, like, Machina decks in general. They don't see a lot of play. The one thing that I'm, like, curious about with this list is why there's no fucking limiter removal. Like, that card's just a free win. Did he just not have space for it? Did it just, like, break too much? I don't get it. If you have Gear Frame, Fortress, Machine, limiter removal is an OTK piece. You just OTK people with it. I feel like you could very, very, very easily cut a Hamster or a Book and just slap a limiter removal in here. Like, legit. There's no real reason why you don't need limiter removal. Like, that card is just a free win. But other than that, this list is fire. Yeah, sideboard looks pretty straightforward. Just Siroko's for Blackwings, Kaiku, DD Warrior Lady. It looks like he's adopted, like, the DD Warrior Lady strat that we've been talking about. It helps you play through Honest, helps you play through Kalut. It helps you clear stupid shit like fucking Shura and whatnot, so you can, like, play through Blizzies later on, or ignore Blizzies later on. Helps you banish Armed Wings. Helps you stay alive versus shit. It deals proactively with resolve threats like Dark Arm Dragon or Judgment Dragon. I really like this. I wish there was, like, a better way to utilize or whatever. But this deck does just... It looks hyper aggressive. This deck looks very, very aggressive. I like this a lot. ×2 Machina list. This is fire. The sideboard is... Or the extra deck is interesting. He's got Gotems. He doesn't have Brain Control, which is really interesting. Would you guys play Brain Control in this deck? I want to know. Everyone in chat, would you play Brain Control in this deck? ×2 didn't. But would you? That's what I'm curious about. This deck does look good. It does look fun. Why don't I normally play Force, personally? The only decks I play Machina in is Ancient Gear, where you don't need Force. I don't really play Machina like that. Like, I don't really be playing, like, decks. I've never played a deck like this, for example. I usually just play it in Ancient Gear. And in Ancient Gear, you have 3 Golem, 3 Dragon, and those are your Monster Reborns, basically. What's up, Claude? How's it going? You'd maybe cut an Avarice for Brain Control? Yeah, I feel like I'd probably try to fit Brain Control in here. I'm trying to play the deck to OTK. This looks like a value Machina deck, actually. This looks like it's trying to outvalue people. Because, like, Gear Frame into Machina Force is just a straight up +1. It's like straight up +1. And then Hamster into Raikou straight up +1. Hamster Raikou Caius is +1. Pot of Avarice is +1. Gores is +1. Card Trooper can be +1 if it's crashing. Scrap Recycler, shuffle back 2 Gear Frames can be +1. So this looks like a straight up like +1 list. A list that's just trying to go +1 on the opponent. Maybe it just didn't fit his game plan. Maybe he was like, okay, I'm not going to play the OTK game. I'm just going to play the grind game. And I'm just going to go +1 with all my cards and hope that I can out-advantage my opponents. Which isn't a bad strat. Machina Fortress is actually so fucking insane versus a lot of decks. If you drop a Fortress versus Vayu, how do they win? They literally can't beat that card. If it sticks, they can't win. And that's why I like triple book in here too. Because like you can just go Fortress. They'll bottomless, you'll book your Fortress, and you're just up your life. Yeah, I can kind of understand why there's no Brain Control limiter if your goal is to just play a really grindy resource game with this deck. How's it going, Drunk? Thanks, Claude. I appreciate that. That's a very, very nice thing to say. This is a cool list. Shout out to ×2. Alright, next one. Frog Hero. Ooh, this is different. Yeah, this is really strange. Is Machina Force there just to discard? Yeah, pretty much. Like, you summon Gear Frame, and if you have a Fortress in your grave, you just search a Monster Reborn. That's the only reason you can't summon it ever. Alright, so I'm looking at this list right now, and what am I thinking? I'm thinking there's just not a lot of Monarchs, which I guess is interesting. I know... Who was it that had success with, like, 3 Caius, 1 Ryza recently? Someone did. So there's not a lot of Monarchs. There's a random Voltic. There's Divas. There's no Gilman. There's just 3 Diva. Huh. This looks like one of those decks where, like, I'd have to try it, but it just seems so weird. Like, straight up, you have 3 Caius, 3 Diva, but you don't want to main deck Brain Control? You also have, like, Substitoad, and you don't want to main deck Brain Control? What? That can't be right, right? Like, that just ain't right, right? Like, that's just wrong. Like, you have fucking 9 ways to convert off Brain Control, and you don't want to play it. But the third Dupe Frog, you gotta have that guy. That can't be right, right? What's up, Pana? How's it going? Yeah, this list, there's a lot of good stuff. I really like the slimmed down nature of it. Diamond Dude says, why are you on Desfrog over Gaia? That's a great fucking question. Why are you on Desfrog over Gaia? You can actually make Gaia. Yeah, Desfrog does actual nothing, I agree. Ram says 3 Wind Blast seems like a lot. I disagree. I think 3 Wind Blast is not enough. I think you need 3 Wind Blast and some number of Regeki Break in decks like this. I don't understand why you wouldn't main deck Brain Control, though. That just seems wrong. Fortress is very power crept, Matthew. That's true. The list looks good, and then there's like 1 or 2 like really wacky things about it. Like I feel like you could easily just cut one of your shitty frog cards and just add the Brain Control. Like, why are we not just maining the Brain Control? Pana says, isn't it like 2 swap every time? I play 2 swap. Some people like 3. Really just depends. I'm a big 2 swap fan. I feel like the second and third swap get pretty dead, and you can find it pretty easily. You don't really need that many copies of cards that get you to Treeborn in a deck that has, what, 3 Caius as your way to convert Treeborn? Is literally just 3 Caius as your way to... Like, your whole deck, like, fucking... You have 7 cards that get you Treeborn Frog. And then the only way to convert them is the 3 Caius. Diamond Dude says you'd cut Voltic for a Ryza. I don't know how good Voltic is in here. Maybe it's okay. I don't fucking know. Gwari. Ooh. The winner of this tournament has some words. Gwari says, Otengaku's Hero Frog was my only loss in the tournament, though you had revenge against him in top 8. Not gonna lie, but you don't like his deck list much. Has like 6 standalone threats and doesn't play Gores. That's weird. I mean, he has 6 traps, so like, he's not defenseless. It's not completely defenseless. But I feel like not maining Brain Control is just like, what the fuck? That don't be making sense. That's the only change I would... Like, just looking at this, I'd probably cut a card and add Brain Control. Otherwise, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Alright, next list. We've seen this list before. This is the Swedish Blackwing list. Card for card. Good list. Next list. This is the Swedish Blackwing list, but it has upstarts. And they've cut a Bora, they've cut a Greffer, and they've cut... I don't know. What else did they cut? I don't know what else they cut. Dark Eruptions. They cut Dark Eruptions. And they added the second oppression to the main. And then they've got Bait Doll in the sideboard, which is interesting. Yeah, Bait Doll's in the side. You can junk a swap and bounce the junk every turn. Yeah, I love junk synchron. I think junk synchron's very good. Okay, next deck. This is 10FD, dude. This dude plays the same deck. Funny story about 10FD. So we're like chatting, right? After he wins RBET, whatever. And we're like chatting. And like for some reason, someone mentions the number 702, which is the Las Vegas area code. And I was like, oh, that's the Las Vegas area code. And then 10FD's like, yeah, I know, because I'm from Las Vegas. And I was like, wait, you're from Las Vegas? And he's like, yeah, I grew up there. And I'm like, no fucking way. No fucking way. And I'm like, well, where'd you go to school, all this shit, right? Turns out, fucking 10FD and I went to the same high school. Like, just crazy small world. Like, the smallest world. Didn't know each other. Didn't talk to each other. But we had a bunch of mutuals who played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, we know all the same people. Which is super funny. Like, just didn't know that. The guys played in, like, at least 2 of the RBETs before this. He won an RBET. Had no idea. Like, the most small world shit you could possibly imagine. It's just like, what? Like, one of my best friends, he's, like, really close with one of my best friends, and we just never met each other. Which is insane. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I've always liked his lists. I've always thought that they were good. I like this list, too. I like triple Sirocco. I like double hamster. I like triple prison, triple dust. The dust always fucks me up. I like Zero Book in his list. Well, maybe not. Actually, Zero Book's probably good. Or Book's probably good here over like a dust. But dust is good. Like, it's just a good card. His sideboard looks standard. Extra deck looks standard. No Cyber Dragon anywhere. No Chimera Tech anywhere. Based. I kind of like that, actually. I think people rate Cyber Dragon a little too highly. It's good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's like... I've never had my opponent summon a Cyber Dragon and I'm like, oh no, unless I'm playing literally fucking machines. Otherwise, if someone summons a Cyber Dragon, I'm just like, sure, whatever. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's only bad if they have like a conversion. But yeah, I like this list. This list looks good. It looks very defensive. I like having triple dust. Chainable back rows is good. I like having all of the maximum defensive trap. Pana says, why are they running so much spell trap removal in the main? All of a sudden, like, 3 dust. I don't know. 10FD, bro. I think Dust Tornado is good. So the reason Dust Tornado is good is because it's chainable. If your opponent, like, targets it with a Raikou or something, you can get a +1. Basically. If that makes sense. Or they target it with a Lila, or fucking target it with an Icarus attack, or... It's just a way to respond to Black Whirlwind, which this deck actually, prior to adding the 3 dust, fucking struggles with Black Whirlwind. Is Bait Doll just worse than Nobleman of Extermination? Kinda. Yeah, if you lose to Catastor, Sidra is good, but this is a dark deck, exactly, so you don't really lose to Catastor. Alright, shout out 10FD. Repping the home school. This guy's fucking consistent as shit. Wins RBET, gets 3rd place at Deck Devastators. And you know what? I don't even think he's that good. I think he's fucking trash. I only gotta say that because he's from my school. I gotta talk that shit. Alright, next 3rd place. Dongi Boss, Gladiator Beast, Prisma Glads. This list is fire. This list is heat, dude. This list is actually fucking sick nasty. What do you guys think of this? I think this is gross. The only thing I want to change about this list is I want to get that Secutor in the main. That's the only thing I want to change, but otherwise, this list is fucking sick, dude. This list is fucking nice. It's got everything you want. It's got Cat. It's got Prisma. It's got Cold Wave. All the broken shit. It's got Solemn. Yeah, this list is cash money, dude. No Heavy Storm's interesting, but makes sense. You're on 15 traps with 3 books. So you're on 18 traps, basically. And do you really need Heavy Storm when you have fucking triple trap stun, Cold Wave, MST? Nah, you don't. You're fine. I actually like 2 Chariot. I think it's a good count. You can break on it if they like just have removal for your Glad. So I think 2 is fine. 2 means you're going to see it, but you're not going to brick on it. And you can usually handle a -1 with this deck. But you usually can't handle like having two dead chariots. Like that's when you get fucked. It's when you have like 2 or 3 dead background. You're just like, fuck me, I'm just losing to any monster. Like, where are my outs? So it's very unlikely you'll draw 2 dead chariots, but it is likely that you'll see 1. Trapstone is great with this style of glads. Geysers goes hard. I agree, Ram. I agree. Sideboard looks interesting. I know Prisma Glads doesn't usually side Defissure, Prisma Cat Glads, because Prisma doesn't work under Defissure and neither does Cat. So I wonder what his siding pattern is for that. Like, do you side out like all of the Prismas? Do you side out some of them? Also, notice he's not on Stratos. He's not on Ecall. He's not on Rhoda, which is interesting. I actually really like it because he's siding to Thunder King. That means in his matchups where it matters, he can summon Thunder King, and then next turn he has no dead cards, except for this fucking Proving Ground, of course. I actually like that. That's actually like one of those deck building things that you notice once and you're just like, oh, that's really smart. It's really smart not to have cards that are dead after you normal summon a Thunder King turn 1. I like that. Grand Mole on the side makes sense. Cyber Dragons on the side makes sense. Siding the 3rd Chariot is actually very smart. Siding the 2nd Road, also very smart. Double smashing the Heavy in the side, the Brain in the side. Yeah, this is just a good list. Like, this is just a good list. This is a scary deck. I would not want to play against this. Congrats to Dongi for getting 3rd place with Gladiator Beast. That's actually really tough. Gladiator Beasts have been struggling to like kind of break through the mold. But this list looks like did some stuff, dude. Looks like it did some stuff. Okay, next list. 2nd place, Black Wings. Main deck Cyber Dragon. Main deck Dust Tornado. Triple D Prison. So all that shit I said about D Prison earlier, I was capping. Just kidding. This list looks... I don't know. Just looks like the list from 2010. I don't know how people lose to this deck. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how people lose to this deck. I feel like this is like the easiest version of Black Wings to beat. But this guy did really well with it. He got like, I think he was like X1 after the whole tournament. His only loss was in Grand Finals. That's another thing that I don't understand in Swiss is you can have a better record than the winner and still lose the tournament. Because some losses matter a lot more than other losses. And you can also be like, you can win the tournament at like X3, which is dumb. Maybe not this one because it was a little bit smaller. But I feel like winning any tournament at X3 is kind of like, all right. Yeah, deck looks pretty straightforward. Not much to say. He was on Triple Prison. I heard the deck devs did a lot of work for him in this event from other sources. But congrats on his run. And then 1st place. I wonder if he's still in the chat. Gwari, are you still in the chat? Are you still around? This is the 1st place list. And this list is cash money, dude. This list is fucking sick. This list is nice. Yeah, this list is nice. Yo, Gwari, you want to hop on voice? You want to tell us about your deck? I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Are you down? We've got the 1st place. We got the 1st place player right here in the chat. Do you want to hop on voice or are you busy right now? Let me pull up Discord real quick. You hope your audio doesn't suck? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, your audio will be fine. If you get on Discord, I'll start a call with you. Is the Evil Hero guy good? We're about to find out. We're about to find out from Gwari here. Okay, hold up. Hold, everybody. Hold. Where's Gwari at? Hold, everyone. Fucking, why can't I, like, pull this motherfucker up? There we go. I got him in a message. There we go. Hello. Hello.
Uh,
You are live on air. You are live on air. Just warning you. Don't say anything weird. I'll have to kick you, Guar. No, I'm kidding.
okay,
What's up, dude? Congrats. Congrats on winning.
thanks. Thanks.
Want to tell us a little bit about your deck?
Well, the leaks worked perfectly. Like, I did, I won 10 matches and I lost only one against Otangaku Zero Frog. And that honestly was my most feared match.
Hey, are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah, so I need to turn it off.
Yeah, because we're getting a delay.
Yeah,
Just mute the volume or something. It'll be fine.
yeah.
Okay, that's much better.
Wait a moment. Okay, so yeah, I did. I won 10 matches, lost only one against Otangakus, and Hero Frog was like my worst matchup because the mirror is fucking crazy. Like I lost in Swiss against him because he drew more Miracle Fusion, and then in top 8 I got a revenge against him because I drew more Miracle Fusion and Vanity's Fiend.
Nice.
So like the mirror is just who drew more Miracle Fusion and Vanity's Fiend and out to such cards.
Nice.
Need to. I'm gonna see if there was something. Yes, I'm Italian.
Shout out
But I'm
Italy.
Italian.
Shout out Italy. Italy representing in the finals and getting first place in Deck Devastators.
Yeah. Also, Luigi Chiralici and Dagi Boss are Italian. So, like.
Dude, that's sick. Huge Italian finals. Huge Italian.
Yeah. So, like, they asked about the Evil Hero. Yeah, the Evil Hero guy was actually really great. I think, I'm not gonna lie, but I sided when I have two sides, I cut Ryza. I never cut Malicious Edge because like it's a really strong card because it doesn't get charioted or pulled the rug. Like they're not effective against him.
True.
And of course, and also I put it because like with Junk Frog Monarch with Jan Synchron, I had problems with the quick draw matchup because like if quick draw summon tokens every turn with Drill Warrior per Dandelion plus Dandelion, you have trouble killing him.
Yeah, and this guy helps you pierce the tokens, right?
This guy, it's like 2000 damage more every turn on tokens. Also, it's good because it's a target for Elemental Hero Gaia that requires an effort. And Gaia is strong in this list also because of Junk Synchron, because with Gaia, you summon Gaia, you summon Junk Synchron into Armory Arm with Tribon Frog, and you deal a lot of damage. Like one times I needed it to win the game for not in this tournament.
That's nice.
Then Prodigy is another good card, really strong card, because if you don't have Tribon, you can use it for a quick tribute summon, or you can use it coupled with Stratos to pop an annoying Floodgate.
That's a good point. That's actually really good. That helps you out Mask of Restrict and stuff,
but,
right?
Yeah. But the main power of that card is that you can use it in combo with Substitute to get a turn 1 you block.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Or Evil Guy and then Substitute turn 1 is like full combo. And not a lot of decks can do that.
It's really strong on turn 1. Like I think every time I did that, I won the game. because like thinning out your deck so much is really crazy. Then you can also just drop an absolute zero, like it's a winning state game.
That's sick. It's also good. Like I'm assuming people boarded in. Like, did people board in DD Crows to banish your Treeborn and stuff?
Yes, in fact, one time I think I won despite all my Treeborns were banished since the beginning of the game. So
Jeez.
like this deck can win also without Treeborns, because like you got Miracle Fusion, you got Battle Fader, you got Prodigy, you got Chance Synchrons. So like you still have a lot of resources to use even with your Treeborn Frog banished.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's also cool. Like the Junk Synchron can bring back the 2000 Defender walls too, and help you turtle up against decks like Hero Beat and stuff. So that's really sick.
I missed the last phrase, the last line.
You
What?
can build the 2000 like Substitute and Dupe Frog off Junk Synchron, and then wall against Hero Beat, right?
Yes. Yeah, like for Junk Synchron, they get Dupe Frog effect, but yeah, it's really good also for that reason.
That's nice.
You can also just if you can get access to Substitute with Junk Synchron by dumping it with by dumping Substitute with Swap Frog, and then you get you get Substitute back with Junk Synchron effect, and then you use Swap Frog to return Substitute to the end, and you then just synchro with Junk Synchron plus Swap Frog. So yeah, there are a lot of tricks. I
That's a
believe
really cool
Prodigy
trick.
is also good with Junk Synchron, because like it's a 2 cards Black Rose. You summon Prodigy, you summon Junk Synchron, summon another level 2, and you got the Black Rose. So yeah,
That's pretty sick.
Prodigy is really great.
So I got a few questions about some of the other cards in the deck, and then I got a few
Okay.
questions about the matchups. The last three cards in the deck, you have two Upstart Goblin and Treacherous Trap Hole. What was your logic behind including these last three cards here?
Uh, because I needed more consistency. Because like also to see hero card, since the only hero that I play is Stratos. Like I can't add another emergency, because like there's only Stratos, and I had the already Rota, which is also good for adding John Synchron. So like I couldn't add the emergency, so I need just for consistency. And Treacherous is because like well, I'm not playing traps. Let's try Treacherous, and I also use that in Junk Frog Nash, and the card is good. Like it helped me winning a game against Didi Lube, the guy with a lot of foots in his profile name.
Yeah, 10 foot. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Foot. Because like he committed everything trying to OTK me. Like he summoned Stardust, the Dead Dark Armored Dragon, Blackwing Armor Master, and I guess I had a Grafer. I draw Battle Feather, and on the next turn I remove his Stardust with Ryza. I set Treacherous, and I destroy his Dark Armored Dragon and a Blackwing Armor Master. Like I think I won the game for sure, because like I turned off the tables. He committed everything with but Battle Father saved me. Yeah, I lost. Battle
Dang.
Father is also really good. I prefer it over traps, because like the opponent can't predict it. Like if you have a set card, your opponent know how to play around it, so he won't commit everything. Instead, Battle Father is in your hand. Your opponent has to try his luck to OTK you, and if it doesn't go well, then most of the time they lose the next turn, because I just remove everything. I drop an Azid, an Absolute Zero, and I kill it field, or I summon Dark Dust Spirit. So yeah, Battle Father is a really great card too. Also because post sides, it helps you deal with your Tribune being banished.
Makes sense. Makes sense. That's really dope. Honestly, the deck looks very tight. It looks very well tuned. Have you been playing this deck a long time?
Uh, I built this deck like in July, back in July, right after RBT 4. But I tried it. I think the matches because like wasn't I prefer playing other decks in Edison the Frogs because like it kind of gets boring after a bit of using frogs every time.
I feel that. I feel
Uh,
that.
and like I used it in Deck Devastator 1, but I did a record of 1 win, 1 loss, and when I lost one, I dropped because like I didn't want to play all the matches and I couldn't play them. So that was my record. And for the deck, I lost the one against GB, against Gladiator Beast, but mainly due to a misplay in siding because I sided out the for Duke Frog, and like I know that I never have to decide the for Duke Frog against GB because like you you can end on soft dupe or soft dupe lock with substitute then only one dupe. Against GB you got to end on double dupe. Otherwise, like this, it starts.
Yeah, they can tag off of the dupe frog. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think Gladiator Beast is a tough matchup for you, or do you think that it was just a sideboarding thing in that moment?
Uh, to be honest, like I think I have a win rate of like 70-80% against Gladiator Beast with frogs.
Dang, that's
Yeah, we all
insane.
kind of frog. I'm not gonna lie. That's one deck for that. I don't know why, but like I have a bad matchup against like. Well, I didn't try it much using Hero Pro because like I didn't test the deck much. Most of the deck was theory test. The side I just copied the one I had for Junk Frog Nash. So like I said, I'm using this for Junk Frog Nash. So let's use this also for Hero Frog.
Word, word. Are you
Uh,
qualified for RBET rulers? You are, right? You're qualified for the tournament on
yeah,
Saturday?
yeah.
Are you?
Because I thought in an RBT4 with Junk Frog Nash.
Yes, I remember you had Jinzo and Dark Armed in that list, I believe, right?
Yes.
That's hype. That's hype. Do you I mean, you don't have to tell us what you're playing, but are you excited to play in the tournament on Saturday?
Yeah, and I hope I can make it, but I should be there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see you there, man. This is a cool deck. Congrats on winning Deck Devastators.
Fine.
For sure.
Well,
I'm gonna get back to the stream now. Thank you for hopping in.
okay,
Appreciate it.
no problem.
Later, Guari.
See ya in the tournament.
That was sick. That was sick. Did you guys like that? Did you guys like having the first place on? Telling us about his deck list? That was hype. That was really cool. Seems like he really knew what he was talking about. Good shit. The evil guy. Good shit. That was tight. Okay, so that about wraps it up for Deck Devastators. Does anyone else have anything they want to say about Deck Devastators before we move on? Cool event. Cool event. Just closing all of the deck lists now. I might try some of the decks. The deck I want to try the most is actually Dongi's the Gladiator Beast deck. This deck looks fun as shit. Dude Gray says, I told you about interviews. I think it's a little bit better when it's live on stream and the chat's there. Because, like, the interviews that I did on the channel before underperformed as, like, videos. Because people don't, like, want to sit through a whole video when they're... But when they're there and they can, like, actually ask the questions, I think it's pretty engaging. So I'll probably do them more live on stream. I'm going to try to do it for RBET Rulers, if possible, live on stream after the finals. Edison Format Italia, what's up, guys? How's it going? Amazing to see Gladiator Beast in top. Yeah. No, this top was cool. There was a lot of different decks. Um, yeah, it was sick. A lot of good shit going on. The Machina deck is cool too. That's not how I would personally play the list, but it worked out well. The grind game with the triple avarice. It's pretty fire. It's a very different way to approach the deck. It's kind of sick. Yeah, this Glad list is tight. I want to try this out. Anonymous Pizza says invite for RBET rulers was top 8 from the 5 events and the one other event. There was actually 2 other events. There was a charity event where I believe top 8 got invited, and there was the last chance qualifier where first and second place and the highest placing alien list got invited. I think Sonny should have his invite too, actually. Let me check if I gave him the role. I don't know if I gave him the role. I need to go through and double check everyone who has the role and make sure I've given it to the right people in the Discord. If you guys want to check the Discord, yep, it looks like I've given him the role. If you want to join the Discord where I'm going to be hosting the tournaments and shit, there's a link to that in the description below. That was tight. Shout out Saguari for coming on like that. Takes a lot of courage. That was cool. All right, cool event. What else do we have on here? Next year, lol. Oh yeah, I've confirmed a date for the first IRL RBET. I've confirmed a date. But I will be telling you guys maybe after the finals on Saturday. I'm hoping to do more IRL stuff. I don't know if I'm going to play any tonight. Maybe I will. You guys think I should play some games tonight? Also, I still have to finish designing the mat. I have some ideas for it, for the first place mat. But I want it to like really feel like the event, you know? I want it to really feel like this was a rough prototype I have of the mat. Like this just on a plain white mat. What do you guys think of this? This is funny, right? Like this would be a fire mat. What do you guys think of this? Is this RX Metafox says you need content while you play Violet, please? Okay, fine. Anonymous Pizza says we playing the whole thing out on Saturday? Ideally. I don't think it'll be that long of an event. There's probably going to be like, what, 30, 40 people in it? I want the mat to be like nice quality meme print. Maybe not meme print, but just like, you know, tongue in cheek. Like, because the whole like event series for me was like, don't take it super seriously. Like, be like, it's kind of like a good, like just good vibes, but like lowest possible production quality. Like a thought ruler mat? No, that's too complicated. And it would take me a while to upscale the image. I already upscaled this dandelion image. It looks okay, the upscaled dandelion image. This is actually a very large picture of dandelion. It may not seem that way, but it's a very, very large picture of dandelion. Yeah, you've noticed, Pana. I think it's funny. I think it's good. Maybe add the boss monster of whatever deck they used in one of the corners. Actually, that could be sick, Ven. That's actually a good suggestion. If it's like a custom mat with like their fucking name on it and shit. And also, I want to get it like there's a certain print I want it to be printed on a certain thing. So it's gonna be a nice mat. Diamond Dude, I fully understand that RBET was a success. It was a successful series, but I think you're kidding yourself if you think the production quality of this series was good. It was pretty shit. Do you guys remember the RBET where we manually did the fucking bracket? Do you guys remember that shit? That was hilarious. All right, what do you guys say we play that Glad list? That looked pretty fun. I'm down to try it out. That was sick. Oh, I'm taking my headphones off. Oh my god. Dude, have you ever like taken your headphones off after wearing them for like an hour? It just hits different. I sound different. Okay. Let me pull up a gladiator skeleton or something we can change. Gladiator Beast. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. This is on the side. Trapstone. Let's get some of this meme shit out of here. I don't think he was citing these. I don't remember that. People are quitting GOAT to play Edison. That is unfortunate because I do like GOAT. But is Hoplimus not in his list? Let me pull up that fucking deck list again. Alright, there we go. Boom. Alright, he's on 1 Equest. He's on 2 Laquari. So he's not playing Hop, he's playing Laquari. He's not maining Secutor. We might make that change. We might make that change. Because I really like Secutor. He's also not playing Gores. Which, okay, fair. Fuck, that's the wrong tab. Alright, what's up here? What's up here? Double Darius, we have that. Double Laquari, we have that. We have Bestie Equest. Got the Prismas and shit. Oh, what does he have in the trap lineup? He doesn't have Dark Bribe. Based. He does have Call of the Haunted. I don't think he's playing D Prison. Was he not playing D Prison? Oh, he's playing 3. Huh. And he's playing Torrential too. Interesting. So he's got Torrential, Prison. What? How are there 3 extra cards in here? The fuck am I missing? Oh, he's not maining Brain. Well, we shouldn't be playing Brain in this deck in the main anyway. That should be a side card. Now, I know he doesn't have Secutor in the main, but there's 1 extra card here. What's the extra card? Am I just blind? What the fuck? Is there a Dust Shoot in here? Oh, there's a Dust Shoot. Alright, he wasn't playing Dust Shoot. There we go. We'll just cut an Upstart. Fuck it. Okay, yeah, Grammel, 2 Thunder Kings, 2 Cyber Dragons, 2 Defissures, 2 Smashing. Not playing Knock, so we're gonna, or Mind Control, we're gonna side out those 3. Or not side out, but take out from the side those 3. Fissure. Hell yeah, okay. Fuck. Not playing Gores. I think he's playing, what was it, another Starlight, a Dark Bribe, and a Chariot. And then the Secutor. We have 1 extra sideboard slot. You guys want to try something cursed? We're going to side Upstart Goblin. You guys about that? That's some cursed shit. That's some cursed shit. Alright, this looks like a good foundation for the mat. I might do some crazy shit within a bit. I think this is a good foundation. And then depending on what they win with, we'll add some custom stuff to it. We'll customize it up a bit. All right. This is heat. Let's go get a game. Watch, I'm going to get fucking rolled game 1. I can already tell this is going to go. I'm going to draw the Secutor. And if it was an Upstart Goblin, I would have won. Edison, no cheaters. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Okay. But for the mat, though. You guys got any mat suggestions? I'll take them. I think this is a general concept for it. And then maybe like someone said, like, get their boss monster on this. Good luck, have fun. This is the guy who was saying no cheaters. All right, we lost rock, paper, scissors. That's great. That's awesome. He has no extra deck. I'm not going to play against the dude with no extra deck. I'm sorry, buddy. It's... Come on. It's 2020 fucking 17 or whatever. 2023. 2022. The true swap frog. What's up, Control Alt Defeat? How you doing tonight? He doesn't even know what the battle step is? Oh. Tough one. Alright. Against the true swap frog, we gotta pick paper. Dude. Stream sniper. No, I'm kidding. You picked up 20 copies of Gale at €10 each? Dude, the new set is fire. He called you a cheat. He called Control Alt Defeat a cheater? That guy's getting blocked after this game. He's getting blocked. I hope the true swap frog is playing the true frog deck so we can just have a free win. Extra deck is cheating. You're right, pawn at 2-5. Synchro, no synchro, no XCs, no Ash, no Link. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay. Well. This is everything. Huh. Fuck. We could have Sekitored him, but our fucking Sam Knight's in our hand, dude. That's so annoying. Alright, we gotta get the Sam Knight back in the deck. Yeah, fucking bitch, dude. That's so annoying. I was like, we could just Sekitor him, because the only deck that sets this is like Frog or Zombie. Or Diva Hero. But Diva Hero isn't a real deck. I refuse to believe it. Our dude's gonna go on the deck. We're gonna get our other dude. Are we Banish Gang or are we Laquari Gang? Are we Banish Gang or Laquari Gang? We could honestly fucking Bestie Gang too. But we can always Bestie Gang next turn. I think Ready R Gang's not even bad. Let's just Laquari Gang. Whatever. Hood Pope says Banish Gang? Maybe. I don't know, man. He's got Zombie Master. So, like, if he just randomly, like, snipes my shit, I can't, like, I have to book his Zombie Master. I don't want to do that. I'd rather not have to book his Zombie Master. We can be Banish Gang at a later point. I don't think this Goblin Zombie's really doing anything. If he goes Zombie Master, activate, we can chain book, +1. You know, like, we're chilling, actually. If he has Heavy Storm, we're getting fucked, but... Yeah, Chmapian on the mat is fire. I feel like that's, like, the heavy hitter. I feel like that's, like, the salt. The extra, the RBET seasoning. No! No! Ah! And this is why you main deck Sekitor, kids. Alright. Attack. How much am I taking? D-Prison? Nope. Oh. Dude. Dude. Not good. Not good for the opponent. Oh. Ooh, not good for the opponent. Not good for the opponent. Oh, no, no, no. See, now we're Banish Gang. Now we're Banish Gang. Get this shit out of here. Main phase 2. Top. 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 Father time. The father is here. Alright, pass. This is gonna be a tough game to lose, but I may still find a way. He's gonna go like Heavy Storm. I'm gonna negate, and he's gonna go Brain Heraclinos, and I'm gonna fucking lose. I can already tell. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, chat. Not like this. Foolish? Sure. Yes, that's okay. This sends Mizuki, but that doesn't do anything. He can Mizuki Goblin Zombie, sack Goblin Zombie for Caius, but Caius has to be Chainlink too, and so it's not a problem. Looks like he's going to send Malicious. Same shit. I've booked for the Herc. I'm good. Maybe. We shall see. Alright, Malicious going to activate. That's fine. Dude, our deck is fucking crazy nasty, dude. This deck is fucking nasty, dude. This deck is fucking gross. This deck is like disgusting. Yeah, that's all good, bro. That's all good. What is this gonna be? Diva, no effect. So you can go Diva, no effect to play around Chariot. He can synchro into Dark End or Colossal. But Colossal only has one warrior down, so it doesn't even get over Heraclinos. I actually think we're just fucking chilling. Yeah, there's the Caius. This is going to activate. So here's the issue, right? You guys see the issue, right? You guys see it, right? This is going to resolve. Straight up. Like, I can't stop this. I can't stop that. I can't afford to stop that. Y'all are thinking, Keegan, what? Why didn't you stop that? Because motherfucker just summons Dark Armed and then I lose. And that's why you don't stop it. We know his hand has a Zombie Master, so I know he's got plays. I know he's got some shit going on. Come on, you have another back row? Really? You opened 3 fucking back row in this deck? This deck doesn't play 3 back row. God damn. Alright, we're attacking. Please just let it go through. Please. Thank God. Okay. Cool. Now this guy's going to search a Gladiator, Speller, Trap. We can grab Chariot. And then... main phase 2, we can tag. And the tag here is going to be the tricky part. Because we could go Ready Ari, hit the Goblin Zombie. We could go... we could go Laquari, who just beats over the Zombie Master. Ready Ari also keeps him off of Dark Armed. And it dodges Bottomless. So I'm thinking that's the move. I'll just banish this shit. His back row could be Return, in which case we're getting fucked. We're just like getting giga fucked if his back row's Return. If I played around everything and then get returned here, I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. If he flips Return here, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Or if he just like fucking slams a Heavy Storm. Oh my fucking God, dude. Every time. Every time. Oh my fucking God. This is so bullshit. Fuck. Dude. God. Fuck off. Come on, man. Oh, that's so frustrating. Someone says, why not banish the Mally? Because Goblin Zombie's a fucking zombie. Why would I banish the Mally when I want to cut off Book of Life? Also, yes, Mally's that too. Fuck, dude. And he has zombie. We know he has Zombie Master in hand. Yes, exactly. God, that's so fucking annoying. This is weird, but whatever. All right. Awesome. Okay. God, that's so frustrating. Ah! Thankfully, he's like not doing anything that I care about, really. Sure. We're so fucked. We just fucking lose. God. If he plays this right, we just fucking lose. He could mess this up. He could legit mess this up. He can legit mess this up. But if he plays this right, we just lose immediately. Did he even have dad? He might have had dad. We don't know. We still don't know a card in his hand. We still don't know one of the cards in his hand. It was right to play around dad. It was right to play, because if he had dad, we just lost. So it was right to play around it. It literally had to be return. And the only way we get punished for return being set is by not going bestiari into a potential bottomless. Yeah, this is a throw. All right. We're going to activate Gladiator Beast War Chariot. I don't remember if that was what the card I set last turn. I don't think it was. It might have been the card we set. I might have messed up there, actually. Okay, here comes Mizuki activation. He hasn't normaled yet. But Goblin Zombie doesn't get over Ready Ari. But he hasn't normaled yet. I have to chariot this. I have to fucking chariot this Mizuki. He's throwing kinda. Oh no, he normaled Krebins. He normaled Krebins. He has normaled. So he can just stack for play, that's it. Well, now Dark Arm's off the table, like, completely. If that is his last card, then we've cut him out of it. What is he doing, dude? Don't attack here! Why are you attacking here? What is that attack? I can't believe that that turn ended the way it ended for us. Holy shit. That was really lucky. Alright. That's just Laquari. Threaten lethal. Laquari first. Case of Gores. GG. Holy fuck. How did we win that game? That was not... We should not have won that game. Like, straight up, we should not have won that game. That was... Like, they still had a Plague Engrave. They could have done, like... They could have summoned at least 3 Synchros that turn. They could have summoned at least 3 Synchros that turn. And summoned the Zombie Master. They could have cleared the Ready Ari very easily. Like, they could have, like, overtaxed our back row very easily. But they didn't. Thank God. All he had to do was just not activate. He knew I had Chariot. He knew I had Chariot. Okay. Cool. That was tough. That was tough. But thankfully, we sacked the shit out of him. By him fucking up, if that makes sense. I don't know what's good against this deck. Cold Wave's probably not that good. Whatever. Don't overthink it. Wait, they can summon Stardust pretty easily. Maybe I want the guy, the little mole. Maybe he's good, actually. Which of these cards sucks? Probably Upstart. Also, against Glads, you gotta be careful, man. Like, if you set monsters, they can just go into fucking Secutor and ruin your day. Well, let's see, it's not great. Yeah, I think his mistake was the Krebins. I'm going to watch the replay here. after we're done with this, and we're gonna reevaluate that game 1. I'm probably not gonna be able to figure it out because I'm tired of shit. But oh, that reminds me, I gotta fucking create a room for the RBET rulers after all this. All right, well, gotta get the Murmillo back in the deck. Sure, that works. Okay. I shouldn't be setting here, but I'm tired and I want the game to end. And like, what is he searching? Zombie Master? Yep. All right. Pass. Cool. It is interesting. Zombie Master is good in this matchup. He had it the whole last game. He could have gone for it at any point. Like, honestly, what he could have done was, like, use Zombie Master to bait the back row and then returned after. And then ended with, like, fucking Stardust fucking Goyo. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do against that? That wouldn't have been a bad play. There was a bunch of stuff he could have done differently. He's just not going to summon? I don't... What are you scared of, bro? What are you scared of? Well, Torrential's gone. Thunder King attack. Sure. You got the stomach flu? I'm so sorry to hear that, Eric. Hopefully you're feeling good enough. Are you in the Discord? What's your thing in the Discord? If you were going to do this, why didn't you do this last turn? I don't understand. Weird play. Yeah. Mr. Sultai. Well, hopefully you're feeling good enough. Get some rest, man. Drink some water. Honestly, take some medicine. Do what you got to do. All right. Liquori time. All right. This is the most Yugi Kaiba game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever played. Oh, man. I set my back row and pass. You've activated my trap card. You've activated my trap card. Bruh. Where were those extenders that Sonny was talking about? Where are my extenders? Alright, Darius, do your thing. What's up, Ben? How's it going? Edison locals on Sunday. That sounds fun. Let's think a sec. Sure. We'll go back to main 1. Dude is typing. It will not trigger. Has to go to damage calc. You were gonna meet Raonic, but he's playing in RBET. Hopefully the RBET will be done. Okay, he's gonna call a Zombie Master. Cool, that works. We'll just pass. Yeah, hopefully it'll be done by Sunday. I don't think it's gonna be that long of a tournament. I mean, it's all good players. They're gonna be playing quick. There's only like 40 of them. 30, 40 of them. So, we shall see. It might be a time zone thing. You're right. All right, we're just getting fucked this game. Like, this game's over, right? Like, we just fucking lose. I don't see how we ever beat this. Like, we just didn't draw enough interactive pieces. We drew fucking Mirror Force D Prison against this deck. Remind me to side this shit out. You too, Ben. You too. Everyone who's watching right now, go ahead and like the stream. There's like 65 watchers, only 18 likes. Come on. Show a little love. Boost it in the algorithm. Let's get that algorithm boost, bro. Let's get that algorithm boost. Dude, this is kind of what I was talking about with Soul of Purity and Light. I know it's unrelated. But like, look at this shit. These monsters are shitter vanillas. Like 1400 and 1800 vanillas. But the fact that there's just fucking 5 of them in play means I'm getting pressured like fucking crazy. What the hell? Oh my god, yeah, this game is over. Jeez, dude. This game is... Like, imagine if I had a Soul of Purity and Light in play here. Be so good. Soul Book. I wouldn't be that good. I mean, I'd book the Plague. I'd take a shitload of damage. But I'd get my soul back. And then I'd be okay. Man, Soul is so fucking good in this meta. Like, people don't understand. It's just a 1 card, like, fucking... It outclasses every regular beater. And it's a free summon. You can play it, like, after your regular summon. I would play it in other decks if there was decks, like, that had light monsters that didn't mind being banished. Like, I've played a Lightsworn deck with, like, no JDs. And I played, like... I was supposed to deprison that, wasn't I? Oops. Add the D-Fissure? Yeah, I might add the D-Fissure. Who knows? I think we're just dead, though. Think res. I mean, sure. I am probably going to priority Tiger. Okay. Well, if that's the case. Sigh. Do we survive this turn? Deprison the Yugioh. No, we're dead. Alright, we'll go to the next game. I was supposed to deprison the Yugioh, but I wasn't paying attention. Alright, what are we doing? Someone said D-Fissures? Why do we... Oh, we do have D-Fissures. I was, like, missing them for some reason. I feel like D-Fissure kind of conflicts with, like, everything else, though. I don't even think this deck is good with D-Fissure. Like, all things considered. As weird as it sounds. But just stop their power play. Didn't we have Mole in that game? Why is it in our sideboard? What the fuck is going on? I think you have to side out Cat if you side in the D-Fissures, which is stupid. Like, I have to side out Cat Secutor for the D-Fissures. Is that really what I want to be doing? Like, is Cat worse than D-Fissure? I guess, kind of. Sure, whatever. They had Book of Moon, too, so Trapstone doesn't even stop all their interaction. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh, interesting, Alex Demand. I didn't know that bug. Okay. Well, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Watch. Smashing Ground. Space Typhoon the fucking Solemn. Heavy Storm. Ready, are you out with fissures in? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's still good. The True Swap Frog says, I mean, you're not out of this. You're not out of this. You have 6 cards, and I have 4 cards. 3 if you count the fact that if I lose Darius, I lose Chariot. So I have 3 real cards, and you have 6. You're not out of this. You can force 3 back row and play the game. Is it likely? See, now this is... I mean, that's a good fucking start, right? A quest to get the Chariot back? Yes, we could do that. Potentially. Provided our monster connects. This could be tough. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We have a Chariot, but I mean, it is forcing, I suppose. Fucking shit, dude. Okay. We'll just attack. No, sir. It's gonna get banished. No search. No search. Alright. We'll just take it and pass. We'll take the +1 and pass. Well, that was anticlimactic. If they Typhoon the D-Fissure, do we let it resolve? I think we do, right? Because, like, I want my Prisma to be live. Dark Grepher. Sure. This is forcing a prison. Yo, what's up, Alex? Thanks for becoming a level 1 Ed Head. You now get access to all of the amazing members-only content. Alright, fuck it. Ball. Battle phase. Appreciate your support on the stream. Can get the Geyseris going? No, I cannot. I have a Dimensional Fissure in play. I cannot get the Geyseris going. I can, however, Bestiari pop the back row. Skill drain. Sure. That's fine. It's an interesting one. We're kind of at a stalemate here. They can set DD Warrior Lady, and we can't do anything. I guess we can tag Bestiari into a bigger monster. Never mind, we're fine. We're fine. Because these return to the deck for cost, right? At the end of the battle phase, the card is attacked. You can shuffle it into the deck for cost. Yep, and then special summon 1 Gladiator monster. Okay, cool. So we can just tag it into a Laquari or something and be okay. Hell yeah. Sure. There's a mind game here to see if they want to activate Stratos, but there's no real reason to do it. This skill drain is fucking us up. Maybe I should have solemned it. I just feel like if I solemn that and then like fucking heavy storm me and I lose. I don't know. What do y'all think? This is a weird stalemate. Says tough. Yeah. Never mind. There we go. I wish we had a trap stun, dude. That'd be so crazy. Alright, let's try to summon it. Says think on the summon. I'm going to do something kind of crazy. I'm going to attack with the core. I'm not going to attack any geysers. He said K, yeah. I think attack with Liquori is correct. Because then it forces him to use the back row, and then we use our back row, and then, oh, never mind. Alright, Bestiary for 15. Cool. And we'll activate. Go to the top of the deck and grab Liquori. And pass. Yeah, either burn a back row or yeah. It just uses the Liquori as a 1-for-1 trade so we can keep the pressure going. He could have a return, but his skill drain's kind of cucking his own return. So I'm not worried about that. Call of the Haunted is completely dead here. Brain control. Dude, fuck. Why they always gotta have that shit? I think we let that resolve. It's only really fucking bad if they have, like, Caius. Dude, come on! Sure. Alright. You have Book of Moon. Good call. Yeah, you do want to declare your target in case I want to bottomless it, but I don't fucking have bottomless here, so there's that. He says think if attack. You don't gotta tell me that. I know you're thinking if you want to attack. Yeah, no attack makes sense. Dude, this D-Fissure is fucking me more than it's fucking him! Fuck this card, dude! Oh, this is so frustrating. Probably should have just solemned the skill drain, but then I lose to so much shit, dude. And I only get fucking punished by Brain if they have their one Caius. So fucking annoying. Please just let me fucking deprison something. Jeez. Thank you. Alright, we gotta draw Trapstone. It's the only way. We gotta draw Trapstone. It's the only way. It's the only way we're breaking through all this shit. Otherwise, it's just like, bro. Holy shit, this game has been long. Dust hitting D-Fissure, thank you. Return from the different dimension. And we have to solemn that. That just kills us. Jesus Christ. Alright, you got me. GG's, that's alright, dude. Fuck this game, dude. I should have lost 0-3 to that guy. I should have lost 0-3. D-Fissure's a fucking mistake, man. That card doesn't do anything. I should have maybe solemned the skill drain too, but like, overall, I should have lost 0-3 to that. I'm fucking deleting this deck. You guys wanted this, by the way. Actually, I wanted it to. I wanted to try it. I wanted to believe that this shit was actually good. Spoiler alert, it's fucking not. Spoiler alert, this deck sucks balls. You're fucking kidding me. I could have tagged into Geysers too, but just like, bruh. Oh my god, that was really frustrating. What is this garbage? I'm deleting this too. What is this garbage? I'm deleting this too. Everything's getting deleted. Oh, this deck is fire, actually. Dude, that was really frustrating. Are there any other decks we want to try? Do we want to try Guari's list? This list is kind of cool. Do we want to try this? What do you guys want to try from this? From the Deck Devastator's top 8? While I'm still here. While I'm still awake. While I'm still thinking about anything. Oh my gosh. You want to see dragons? They didn't top this fucking tournament. You want to see dragons? But they didn't top. You want to see Guari's list? All right, let's check out Guari's list. Let's play this shit. Guari or Machina? We're gonna try the Guari list, I think. Why? I don't know. This looks like his list already. We just gotta change some shit up. I think he was on not so many trap cards. He was citing these. Okay, what did we have? Malicious Edge. Evil guy. There's the evil guy. Stratos. Reinforcement. Fucking Miracle Fusion. Alright. Dark Dust over the third Ryza. Only one Dark Dust. He has 3 Swap Frog. He has Upstart and Treacherous. Not playing Allure. What is the last card that he's playing that I'm not playing? It might be Trag. Yep. Okay. What time am I on? I'm Pacific. I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada. So your boy is what was on the side? Cybers, Vanities, Trunade Souls books. You'd love to see Morphtronics? That's the deck I've been working on, actually. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m., but I woke up at, like, fucking a weird time because my sleep schedule's fucked. Because my work is fucked. Did I play in the tournament? No. Dude, they started at fucking 9 a.m. Bruh, I live in Las Vegas. 9 a.m. on a Saturday? Are you dead ass? There's no shot in hell I'm waking up at 9 a.m. on a Saturday and playing competent Yu-Gi-Oh! 9 a.m. on a Saturday? Bruh. That's like... No thing. Even if I could do that, I wouldn't want to do that shit. The fuck? Bro. Alright, we got his list. Let's go try it. This looks heat. I'm literally, as I'm streaming tonight, 1:35 a.m. on a Friday night, and you're like, yo, did you play in that 9 a.m. tournament? Are you a morning person? Fuck no. I've done more after-hours streams in the last few weeks than I've done fucking actual videos. Oh, man. A true hero, goated player. Good luck, have fun. Fucking. How's the stream going? I think it's going great, but I think my luck in the actual game is going terribly. So that's where we're at. This hand fucking sucks balls. Like, this hand is not a good hand. We'll make it work, though. Alright, watch this, chat. Watch this. Normal summon Swap Frog. Activate effect. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Yeah. Attack for 1,000. GG. Got him. Alright. Give me an extra normal summon of a frog and pass the turn. Nice. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Oh shit. We're playing against the Blizzies. Any Blizzies in chat? Is our hand good against this? Do they have a crow? We shall see. What's the lone set going first? We don't care about it, right? It's not. What the fuck is this? Who plays this? Why am I what the fuck is this? Alright, whatever. We take our 2 for 1. Dude, I've been getting fucking owned by one of trap cards all night. Baited. Not even. I still got a +1. Of course they have Blizzy, though. Alright, that's fine. But this is whatever. I mean, this is fine. What do they even do here? Like, what do you even synchro into? Bryonic? Sure. Armed Wing? Okay. It matters not. It matters not, chat. It matters not. Ooh, that's a good draw. Bring back Treeborn. Main phase 1. Alright. I think we storm because we have to discard anyway. Yeah, we kind of knew that was coming. But that's okay, right? Like, that's just fine. So the move from this point is actually... what is it? Is it pitch, Treeborn, special swap attack? I'm trying to put together lethal next turn, so we are going to have 50, 36. We can't get this guy in the grave very easily, unfortunately. But I do want to put together some type of lethal shit next turn. So we're going to do this. Just send another Swap Frog because I don't want to draw it. Have I ever been so drunk that I think I'm a rugged pirate? Yes. like 5 or 6 times. This is a weird question. It's a really weirdly specific question that I also have a positive affirmation answer to, which is super funny. I also got so drunk one time that I thought I could speak Russian. I can't, but I was just like making up Russian words and like trying to say these made up words in like a heavy Russian accent. Ah, yes, the Dark Arm Dragon burn spell and the Blizzy. This is why you wait on things like this. Sure. Have I ever been so drunk? I don't condone the drinking of alcohol. I actually think it's not a healthy habit. But, probably fine. I think once you're, I don't know, it's one of those things that like, if you have a handle on it, you have a handle on it. If you don't have a handle on it, you should get a handle on it ASAP because it only gets worse. I've seen it get pretty bad, especially like here in Vegas. Yeah, I don't think this motherfucker is above playing Starlight Road in his deck, though. That's the issue. Alright, there goes the Blizzy. Did they have 3 darks? They did, right? Okay. Yeah, they summoned the Blizzy after. Whatever. Here comes the solemn judgment, and we're just done. No? No solemn? Alright. Shit. Well, this isn't great. Ended up being good. You're right, Diamond Dude. It ended up being good. That being said, we are giga fucked. We died of the first collude, I think. We can't get this motherfucker out of our hand. You did the fear and loathing thing with a buddy. Dude, I've done that shit one too many times. I feel like I'm fucking 56 years old and I'm 29. That shit takes a toll. I've been sober for like the last like 2 months. Straight up. Well, month. Yeah, this could just be game if we navigate this poorly. Main phase 2. Alright, what you got, buddy? What you got, Brosif? Brosidon, King of the Broshin. What do you got? Sure. Go nuts. That's a tempting offer. That's a tempting offer. Alright. We'll bring back the tree bee. I just want to kill that guy. It's another Icarus? Sure. Let it be an Icarus. Alright, we take those. Now, we gotta go sub. Sack the Treeborn. And we're very likely dead here. But maybe not. Huh. Do we bounce this guy? Is it better to go triple dupe or bounce? I think it's better to go triple dupe, actually. Yeah, I think that's a little better. I mean, they can summon the guy, but who gives a fuck, really? You know what I mean? We have game because we can go Dark Dust Nuke and then boom, 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 boom. Swap Frog game. I won, right? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. It's likely that I won this game. If it's an Icarus, I didn't. If he was just holding the Icarus for some reason. But I don't know why you'd hold the Icarus there. It might be a bottomless, or it might just be a bluff. It might just be like a Typhoon or a fucking Heavy Storm. What am I thinking for side? Fuck, man. I don't know. What's in our side deck again? Soul Exchange, Giant Trunade. Shit, I don't know. I think it's just don't side. Dude, this hero shit is so fucking bad. Stop giving me hero shit. Alright, alright, alright. 3 more time. Going all in, bro. I'm going all in. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh shit, bro. We're going all in. We're going all in. We're going all in, bro. They don't have the out. That's right, motherfucker. It was a heavy storm. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That was heat. That was actually a sick win. That was actually fucking hype. That was fucking hype, dude. That was nice. We had all the dead hero shit in our hand. Didn't even play it. Didn't need it. Dude, Dark Dust is crazy. This is such an insane card. Guari was onto something, dude. Battle Fate or Dark Dust? Whew. That was nasty. How do we beat this deck again? We don't, right? Can we beat this deck without siding? Like, what are our bad cards in this matchup? I don't think we side anything. I think all of the cards in our side deck are, like, worse than the cards in our main deck, right? I don't know what he's... That's the thing is, like, against Blackwings, they could be siding, like, fucking 60 million different things. I don't know what they're siding. I don't want to bring in something preemptively and just have it be dead. I'd rather just have, like, the same, like, proactive game plan, game 2, see what they're siding, and then go from there. We're gonna hold that, actually. Just gonna do the fucking classic. Ye old classic. Send them little guy. 1,000. Boom. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Activate. Cost. Pass the turn. Yeah. Bet you've never seen that before. You usually side always. You're not going to say what, though? Too important info. Hey, man. We're built different. All right? Out here on the E3 channel in the United States, we're built different. It seemed to work well enough. We drew 3 dead cards game 1 and smacked him. I don't think we need a side. I think we're good. Guari's the GOAT, dude. This is his list we're playing right now if you're just tuning in. Also, if you're just tuning in, go ahead and like the stream. Go ahead and smash like, subscribe. Bruh. Let's just get rid of that shit. Let's just get rid of it right now. What are you waiting for? Buddy, what are you waiting for with that? Huh. If he drops a Packy, yeah, sure. If he does drop a Packy, then I'm getting fucked. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If he drops a Packy, I am getting fucked. But I'll tell you this right now. He's fucking dead. Like, straight up. Someone in the Discord created a deck that I need to see. I'll check it out after this match. I can't summon Mally Edge like that? Why? Why can't I? Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit, you're right, you're right. I'm just realizing I can't tribute summon with 1 tribute. I need to tribute 2. Alright, I'll just tribute the Swap Frog. Just pretend I attributed the swap. Or the Tree Woman or some shit. I don't fucking know. I would have brought back Tree Woman. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't have, because then I couldn't have sacked it. All good, bro. So, plus 1,000. And then, yeah. Alright, we're gonna get a draw. That's actually Chet. I'm actually fucking out here not reading my cards. I'm sorry. I don't know what fucking evil hero malicious edge does. Not that it fucking matters. GG. Game over. This guy draws me a card, right? What am I, a Yu-Gi-Oh player? Exactly, Sevilla. What is he? Then how did I get 2 normals? I pitched tree to special swap. Then sent swap off swap. Yo, thank you so much, Control Defeat. Appreciate the dono. Yes, fucking screw mornings. That's what I'm saying, dude. Late night gang. That means a lot, man. Thank you. You're the GOAT. You're out here single-handedly funding these streams, no cap. Much appreciated. What is he typing to me? What it... Bro. I attributed fucking Swap Frog. That's two monster. Imagine. Yes. What? This guy and this guy. To grave. There we go. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. It looks like we are. I don't understand. You're leaving on that note. Oh man. All right, we're getting soul released. That's awesome. Nothing in our side could have prepared us for this soul release. I'll say that much. That being said, Sirocco Whirlwind, yeah, makes sense. All right. Maybe it was a bit of an overcommitment there. I think it would have been okay had I kept the Swap Frog, but I forgot that, and I didn't want to go all the way back. He's searching Gale. All right. That's cringe, but what can you do? Actually, why are you searching Gale? This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Sure. Huh. What are you doing? Pump, then it... This doesn't make any sense. This is just less damage. You're just losing damage here. 1400. I feel like you pump the Bora first. It's more damage if you're going to synchro. Weird line. Alright. He searched the guild and he spent it. Just pass. That was a weird line. I don't understand, because like Soul Exchange, I can target your Bora. So like you're not playing around Soul Exchange or Brain or anything. You're just gaining 26 for arbitrary reason. Which, cool, I guess? I don't fucking know. You DM me the list? Thank you. I'll check them out when I'm done streaming. Yeah, alright. I don't understand why you wouldn't, like, summon first. I guess what you summon depends. Did he just special the Bora last turn for, like, no real reason? I don't understand his play. Okay. This can make Bryonic, and he can get rid of the Battle Fader that way. I mean, he should win this game off of Black Whirlwind alone. But I don't really understand his lines. They didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Little misplay, not using the Gale to have the Battle Fader first. Keck. This bounces the Whirlwind. Or the Gale. Yeah, you can bounce the Gale here. Okay. Nice. That's a good draw. Okay. Substitute. Activate. Swap Frog. Activate. What's this send? Yeah, Gwari, I would have played that turn differently if for some reason I thought I could just summon it with 1 tribute, but obviously I'm smoking crack, so what can you do? I think we just send fucking Dupe Frog. I don't think it really matters, but I'd rather have the level option for the other guy. For Junction Chrome. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Forgot to copy the extra. None of you guys pointed it out. None of you guys pointed this out. I'm streaming to fucking 50 people. Nobody pointed it out. Absolute zero. God damn it. You guys are useless. I can make Rose here? How? How can I make Rose? Banish face down. Let's get like a cool looking token. What's our token gonna be? This guy. Cool. Alright, battle phase. Attack Brownic. Yeah, I can normal Junction after I normal Substitute in the same turn. That's hey, I didn't know that was possible. If I could have rose that turn, I probably just would have done that instead. And then miracled after. Because I need to clear Whirlwind or else I just fucking lose. What is the point of doing this? Dark Armed? They have to have Dark Armed for this to make sense. Yep. Alright, well that was a disaster of a game. That was a disaster of a game. That was fucking stupid. We got Soul Released. Didn't really expect him to be on Soul Release, but at least we know what's up now. Probably going to side out a Miracle Fusion because of that. The Malicious guy doesn't seem that good in this matchup. I'm going to be real. I think our game plan is going to involve like some fucking soul exchanges maybe. Vanity's like not that bad in this matchup actually. Like Vanity's is kind of lit. Vanity's soul is kind of lit. I'm feeling it. And that's just if we want Twister for Whirlwind. Because that's like that's the killer, right? Like that's how we lose. I'll side out a Junk Boy. Probably just another Malicious Edge. Another Miracle or two. Fuck Miracle Fusion. We don't need that shit. Twister for Oppression. That's also consideration. Yeah, Twister's not bad. What we need Upstart for? I don't think we need it. Let's just run this shit. We know what he's about now. We know he's about that soul release life. Oh, this hand is nice. This hand is nice. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to send Treeborn Frog from my deck to the grave. I know you didn't expect me to do it 3 games in a row, but I had to do it to him. Gale attack for 13, sure. Okay. Now what? Do we just go for the Soul Exchange fucking Gambit? Sand sucks balls, dude. I think it's force action with Stratos. And we save the... Pulling the rug. That's cool. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have brought this guy back. Because, I mean, I feel like if he had Shura, he would have summoned that last turn, right? Like that would have been the summon. I feel like if he had Shura Bora, he would have summoned that last turn. So I don't think he has it. Yeah. Like, this is an Armed Wing, which is, it's big damage, but it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's only 400 more than we would have taken on the Armed Wing Direct anyway. So, hopefully it just doesn't come up. Hopefully. It might. Shit. It might come up. Who knows? Pulling the rug, though. That's... Okay. That doesn't do anything. Because we didn't need those anyway. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of nice. It looks like he's doing some Dark Arm Dragon shit, which I cannot get behind. I think it's just pitch special, activate, send Treeby. And then Soul Exchange his shit, and then summon Vanity's Fiend, and then put this guy in my hand, and then pass. Gale is gone. Dark Armed can't be used. Blizzy can't be used. He's used a Kalute. He might have a second Kalute to get over the Vanities, but it's like literally those. He doesn't have back row. So if his hand is like Blizzy Dark Armed, which is what I'm assuming it is, or like some combination of like Vayu shit, he like can't get over Vanities. But he could still have that shit. Like he could still have a way to get over Vanities. Like he could still have a Book of Moon or something. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, cool. And then at this point we just clock. Swap Frog send. Send sub. We don't want to draw a second one. Go in for 34. And then Swap Frog bounce. He had Book of Moon drunk, so I don't think he's playing the Swedish list. We haven't seen Greffer either. I think he's just playing like a regular list. Can't believe you guys let me down on the absolute zeros. That's not my fault. Shit. I'm not taking responsibility. As a good streamer, I gotta blame my chat. And that's you guys. That's your fault, really. If you think about it. If you think about it, there's more of you than there is of me. And honestly, you can make an argument that you letting me forget is malicious intent, really. The only way I'll ever forgive you guys is if you like the stream right now. That's the only way. If we get a bunch of likes, okay, maybe. Maybe I think... Maybe I think a little bit differently about you guys. Maybe I think a little bit differently about how things have gone down. Okay, set a monster. That's new. I can't click start. Okay, there we go. Nice. Cool. Now we have options, right? We have normal summon options. We have normal summon swap frog option. That's not a bad option. We'll do it. And I will attack with swap frog because, like, I just need to clock. And if that's a value, it's a blizzy. Okay, cool. Get 24 in. Get this guy in our hand. Pass the turn. Now he has 4 darks in grave, but that means he probably has another blizzy too. So if he can clear the vanities, then he can summon another blizzy and drop dark armed. I had a feeling his hand was like blizzy dark armed. I think the synchro play was so fucking greedy with like Gale and Kalut. Like he did that for like a little bit of damage. I think that was just really greedy. I don't think you needed to make that play. Well, maybe it's fine. If you expect me to be on like Monarchs and shit, but Vanity's Fiend is like, this guy's a house. He needs Kalut, yeah. He does need Kalut. He's thinking pretty hard here. He might have something. I mean, brain control kills us. We lose to fucking everything, let's be real. We're just dead to like fucking brain control normal summon monster. That's something, I guess. This gets value. All right. Well, he can Icarus the Vanities now. And his hand is value, dark armed, unknown card. That's a good draw. I think it's a pretty clear just attack. Force Icarus on everything in play. Cool. I'll set a guy so we don't die to brain. And I'll also set this card. And pass. He might be waiting on the Icarus for this turn. Like, he might be thinking set value and then Icarus my monsters now. Maxime, we already did that. We already talked about that. We did a whole like breakdown of deck devastators before we started playing games. Right now I'm playing the top 8 lists for a little bit before calling it a stream. But the full VOD will be up if you want to reflect upon it. So no pressure. There's the set value. Okay, they're at 1100. We can kill them if we treacherous target both set monsters. And that ought to be that. Cool. Then our guy can activate. Add back the little guy. Battle phase, attack. GG. Book of Moon? What? Alright. Now we need to make a play. Can we kill him somehow? That's the real question. Can we kill him somehow? So we've got a couple options. First option is we can pitch for swaps. Caius banish the whirlwind. We can pitch for swap, bounce the vanities, resummon the vanities. We can pitch for swap, normal junk synchron, go into fucking android, gain life. But then their whole like value shit is live, which I don't like. So I think we're just gonna pitch for swap. Not send anything. Activate, return the vanities to hand. And then sacrifice for vanities. I think that's the play. Shit. It's complicated. It's complicated because we do die to a lot of different shit. Says Yu-Gi-Oh is a funny game. I agree. I agree. Yeah, lol. Big thinkers from the opponent. They've gotten pretty fucked here. They had Book of Moon last turn. They didn't do it main phase. What the fuck? They had Wait, what the fuck? They had Book of Moon the same turn. Didn't they have that Book of Moon the same turn they summoned a Blizzard? Am I missing something? Couldn't they have just fucking booked Vanity's Fiend and then, like, fucking killed me? Like, am I missing something here? What? That's so weird. That doesn't... He could have made Android, too, and, like, gained life, too. What? Does need to check a ruling. I'm assuming he's checking Shura, so he probably drew a Shura. It's either that or he's checking if he can synchro with Vanity's Fiend, which he cannot. Those are the only two rulings you need to check here. If you attack over with Shura and Clute, you do get to summon off the deck from Shura. So that does work. But why didn't he just kill the Vanities before? I don't fucking understand. Was he scared of, like, a fucking Treeborn, like, reversal or something? I don't understand. This is so... I don't get it. I don't understand. This has been a weird game for sure. I definitely fucked up game 2. I think game 2 I probably could have won if I just wasn't playing like a fucking idiot. Also, I didn't know about Soul Release, but it's pretty obvious. I mean, like, that's what people are just on, you know? Dude, did you guys hear about that fucking Twitter shit? Fuck me. This is what I get. This is literally what I get. It's like, I need to check a ruling. You had 2 Book of Moons! What were you thinking about? Well, this has to be in defense position, but it doesn't matter. What the fuck? Yeah, GG's. He drew brain. Alright. That was whack. I should have won that game. He was Googling if he could brain control Vanities and then book and flip it. Either that or he was Googling if he could synchro with Vanities. Says I had brain control for a long time. Bro, you had game the turn before with Book Blizzard Brain. What are you talking about? Leaving the match. That's so fucking annoying. When someone misses lethal like 3 turns in a row and they're like, yeah, I was just waiting for the one card I needed. And I'm like, bro, you had the one card you needed fucking 5 turns ago. God damn it. Just fucking put me out of my misery. Make it so I don't have to play this shit-ass frog deck ever again. God damn. Okay. How do I feel about the deck list? Yeah, that was a good one. That was fun. That was a good time. Miss me with that shit. Never want to play that ever again. Congrats, though. Alright, what do we got? Are we Dragon Zing till the end of the stream? I feel like this deck just wins RBET tomorrow. Or, is it tomorrow? I guess it's tomorrow technically now. I need to fucking open signups for that shit. God damn it. Seasonal depression is a bitch, bro. It gets cold here and the sun goes down at 4 and I'm just like, what happened? I'll take the fucking 120 degree heat in the summer over the fucking whatever. There's not an RBET tomorrow. It's the finals. It's the RBET rulers. You sent me those decks? Okay, let me check them out. Let's check them out on stream. Let's check them out on stream. Cabal sent some decks. Can you send me like a dueling book link so I can just pull up the link? I don't want to like download them and like re-up them. Did they post them in the fucking Discord too? Is it some cursed shit? Oh, I'm not seeing it in the Discord either. Yeah, can you send me a dueling book link? Cabal? How many players? I don't know yet. I don't know until signups are closed, which is annoying because I'm manually doing the bracket because it needs to be seated in a specific way. So there's that. Let me go ahead and fucking make that channel right now while I'm on stream. You guys are holding me accountable. You're making me actually do shit. Hold up. We're going to do plus create channel, RBET rulers. Next, moderator, judge. Topper. Really big Yu-Gi-Oh bot. And the other bot. Where's the other fucking bot? Bruh. Okay, create channel. Alright. Let's see. We got the links from Cabal. TYTY. Gonna open those up here in a second. Check out some decks. Some cursed decks. This is cursed deck number 1. And this is cursed deck number 2. Wait. Here we go. There we go. All right, both 60 card decks. They both look kind of fun though. What do you guys think about this? This 60 card cursed nonsense. This is the Lightsworn Well Phantom of Chaos 60 card cursed nonsense. And this is the Vayu Sworn 60 card cursed nonsense. Would be an amazing 1v1. I concur. This just looks fun. I'm confused about one thing. In this list specifically, why is there triple DDR? It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't see the point of triple DDR. But maybe? I don't know. This one has JD, which I like. But it also has 3 wolves with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lightsworns. That mill. So I think just a few too few Lightsworns. Like 11 Lightsworns is too few in a regular Lightsworn deck with triple recharge. So I think you'd need to cut a Phantom for like a Celestia, and you'd need to get another Jane and another like Raikou or something in here. You got sacked by the DDR. Dude Gray says no more Lightsworn. Hood Pope says no good Rockstone list for Edison. There are some ones that are pretty good. I've played Rockstone before in videos. I think it's an okay deck. It's like basically all no Celestia. You cut Celestia because it bricked too often. Makes sense, I guess. What's the best thing Phantom can copy here, JD? Second best, probably Dark Arm. Third best, probably Lila. I think you need to slap a Greffer in this bitch just as a road to target. Like, do we need triple book? Maybe. I don't. Am I back? What's up, duelists? Question mark. What's up, duelists? Am I back? Or am I getting owned? Are we back? Are we back? Did I get fucking owned or what? My voice is calming. Appreciate that, Jay. Appreciate that. Okay, we're back. God, dude, the internet, man. My internet, dude. Why they gotta do me like that? Just random outages, like, oh, you're live? Let's just choke your fucking your wife. Where did those lists go? They must have accidentally gotten closed. Oopsies. Where's the RBET rulers predictions? Let's go back to that. Let's go back to the beginning. RBET rulers predictions. That's scary, Hood Pope. That's actually really scary. That's why I just be working out at home, dude. The gym's scary. Okay, back to the predictions. I think Dragons is best deck. I think Dragons wins the whole thing. But I don't think anyone's man enough to enter with Dragons. I think we're going to see a lot of, like, bitch-made decks. No cap. I think we're going to see a lot of the same shit we saw in 2010. Everyone's going to bring their safe as fuck list. Nobody's going to bring the sauce. Okay, maybe one or two people are bringing the sauce, but I feel like I want to see a Lightsworn Dragon deck win the whole thing. Like, I want to see, like, get this shit out of here, get this shit out of here, get this shit out of here, get this shit out of here. None of this. None of this garbage. See, here's another thing. I think Swedish Blackwings is only good against dog shit players. And this is no bad players. This is all good player event. Unless, of course, you're just expecting to cheese. In which case, go first. Go for it. Go for it. I think Lightsworn Dragons will be hype. Dude, imagine, what was that one Lightsworn Dragon? Did you guys watch that video? The one where it was like, where is it? Oh my gosh. This is why I can't name decks. I shouldn't be allowed to name decks. It was the Game of Thrones thumbnail. This deck would win RBET rulers. Hear me out. This is the deck that would win RBET rulers. Nobody would be ready for this sauce. I'm telling you, if you pull up with something like this, people will be like, what the fuck? Dude, you literally are working out in a haunted gym. You're getting spotted by a ghost right now. That's kind of based, actually, if you think about it. Exactly, Pana. If you have an invite to this tournament, you're not bringing the sauce, like, what is the point? What is the point of even playing this format? If you get invited to the end of the year invitational and you don't bring, like, the sauciest, meatiest, fucking based list that you have, I feel like we're gonna see people with, like, some fucking cringe shit. I'm gonna enter my own tournament to prove a point. Yeah, I'm gonna do it under an alt. Oh, I gotta fucking say signups are open. That's right. I've been meaning to do that. Okay, so I can go tag RBET toppers. You can now sign up in this channel for RBET ruler. Use command. These are just command join, I think. Let me command submit. Use command submit. Cool. That should be fine, right? What's the card in between Five-Headed Dragon and Chimera Tech? It's another Five-Headed Dragon. It's the alternate art. Dude, someone might enter with the Frog Slicer deck. I don't think it's a good pick, but someone might enter with it. Yeah, it is the other 5-headed dragon. I have a really cool OCG one. I've shown it in like all my vids because it's like my favorite card that I own. Dude, I feel like this deck is just the truth. I want to play a game with this deck. I don't want to play with one of those other lame decks. Yeah, it's like somewhere between 30 and 45 people in the tournament, I think. Dude, someone got cooked in a jacuzzi. What the fuck? Wait, are you saying got cooked like got shot? Or are you saying got cooked like literally boiled? This is some like fucking After Hours horror story shit. That's terrifying. That's fucking... What the fuck, bro? At what point do you think, like, yeah, I should probably get out? I should probably... It's probably a little too warm for me. Passed out and was found cooked? Bruh. You can't be real right now. You can't be real. Way more common than I... What? Alright. This gets me demonetized. Jacuzzi related deaths. Hot tubs are a popular way to relax and unwind, but they can also be dangerous. According to the Consumer Product Safety Commission, more than 300 people die each year from hot tub related accidents. Therefore, it's important to ensure that your hot tub is safe and free of defects before using it. Bro. What? What? Bro. Hot tub streamers is an actual dangerous job? That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. That's so funny. 300 people a year is like... I mean, that's not very many. Like, let's be real, but like, how many people have hot tubs, right? Like, it's not a large percentage of the population. It's like... What? Like... What's the percentage of the population that has hot tubs? I bet we could Google this too. How many people have hot tubs? Okay, 7.3 million hot tubs in operation in the US. Okay, let's break out the little calculator. We've got 7.3 million people. Divide by 300. Or not divide by 300. You gotta do 300 divided by 7. I ain't fucking thinking straight. Okay, that's... Well... You have a 0.00004... No, it's 0.004% chance of dying in a hot tub. If you're a hot tub owner. That's like kind of fucking high, right? Like 0.004% is like, that's kind of fucking high. Like, if you're buying a hot tub, you gotta understand, like, that's a weapon, dude. That's a weapon. That ain't even like a... What the fuck? 0.004%? That don't sound right. That's crazy. It's like Russian roulette every time you get in the jacuzzi, dude. That might be more deaths per year than sharks. No, dead ass it is. Dead ass, it is. I can say that without even Googling it. Why have I lost every rock, paper, scissors? Why is everyone fucking stream saying shark death annual? 26. No, that's shark deaths. That's deaths of sharks. Shark attack annual. 73 unprovoked shark attacks. That's attacks. Most people survive a shark attack. That's less than a third. That's like a quarter of the people who die. Hot tub is killing you more often. You could climb inside of a fucking shark's mouth and survive 75% of the time more likely than climbing into a fucking jacuzzi. That's the stats I'm taking away here. This hand's pretty good. I think we just go Drago attack. What did they search? I didn't even see what they searched. What'd they get? Prisma? Yeah. That was a good one. And phase reveal. Literally, a hot tub is more dangerous than a shark. That's all I'm saying. You getting in the ocean? Well, you probably die in the ocean pretty consistently because of like fucking other shit. No, I understand it's not all that dangerous, but like think of like how fucking like silly like. All right, here comes a miracle. That's unfortunate. We're just getting fucking owned this game. So that's what's happening. All right. He says, fuck it, you don't got gores. And he's fucking right, I don't have gores. Why would I ever draw gores in my goresless deck? Ooh. What does that do? Why does my hand suck? Someone want to fill me in on that? Alright. Do we have any fusions that have a specific name? It's a shame we can't send a dragon off this guy with Prisma. But I think the play is still use the brain control to clear the Prisma. I just want to keep the board clear, keep the pressure off of us, and hopefully just vibe out. Then pass the turn. We are now down a significant number of cards. Somehow, how am I down 2 cards? What the fuck happened, man? Oh, they just have double miracle. Like this, that's cool too, I guess. That's fucking awesome. They had Stratos, Windblast, double miracle. I wish I could draw like that. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Where's my fucking Rykos? Where's my fucking Lightsworns? Alright. Here it comes. Lightsworn right here. Down bad. Alright, let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Don't normal summon a guy. Don't activate Phoenix Wing Windblast. Don't activate that card. I don't like that. How do you draw that well? That's the real question. How do you draw a double fucking miracle? Don't say GG, motherfucker. Alright, fine. GG. Vortex is probably good. Bottomless is probably good. That was a tilting game. I don't think Mirage Dragon's that good here. Primate's gonna be good though. Drago's probably also pretty bad. We can maybe side out 1 Dragon's Mirror. Let's try this. I kind of want to keep the Upstart in because it's just like maximum consistency. Maybe it's better than Trunade. 300 people a year also die from baths. See, that's why I always shower, bro. That's why I always shower. That's why I always shower. Yeah, I hate when people say GG when the game is just like, I drew the nuts and you braked. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh, man. Watch, he's going to have the same shit this game. He's going to summon Stratos right now. All this deck do is summon Stratos and lie. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't do anything. This can't be real, dude. How is this the fucking start in your fucking hero deck? That just doesn't make sense, bro. Bruh, I have one wolf in my deck, and I'm drawing it. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me a play. That works. That fucking works. Okay. Well, we try it. It was Mirror Force. It was really Mirror Force. Motherfucker has like 19 fucking... And I could have gone for... Oh my god, I'm so mauled right now. I'm so fucking mauled. Give me a dragon next turn. A normal summonable dragon. Just give me one fucking dragon. One time. Son of a bitch. Alright. Where's my solar recharge this game, dude? Oh, this is so stupid. Alright, that works. One, two, three, 4, and 5. End phase. Banish. Special. Okay, you have DD Crow. That's cool too. Should we bring back the other Wyvern? That's a real question. I think so. It gives us plays next turn, I guess. Sure. Alright. Okay. That's the play you can make. Alright. Cool. That's great. That's lovely. What is the point of playing draw spells? That's a real question. What is the point of playing draw spells? Okay. Dude, I have drawn every brick in my deck. This is actually fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. If you could stack your deck, you couldn't pick a better hand. I guess you'd stack Stratos too. Do I just lose? Flip Snowman, flip Raikou. Okay, that's cool. Summon a monster. You got it, buddy. GG's. GG's. That's fucking insane. Fucking insane, dude. That was so fucking stupid. I drew every break in my deck, and I drew none of the unbricks. And it was the next card, of course, because why the fuck would it be? Like the card, like why the fuck would it be switched? That's insane. That's actually insane. I had every dragon out of the deck. Like Honest was good. Fucking literally everything was fine there. And he happened to have fucking Solemn Mirror Force, and I didn't play around Force. I played around Wind Blast because obviously he has more Wind Blast. But I play into the fucking 1-ofs, which is just like 50-50 shit. Oh man, sometimes this format actually fucking tilts me. I love this format. It's probably the best format of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I fucking hate it. This deck is winning RBET. I believe it. You gotta cut this Mirage Dragon shit. Probably just add another Lightsworn dude, like a Raikou or something. That makes sense. We're gonna get another game. I'm not stopping until I win with this. That game was bullshit. 2 upstart. Oh, I probably should add a 3rd upstart. I could probably get a 3rd upstart in here. I think the reason I was only on 2 upstart is because Megamorph 5-head is 10,000. I've lost every rock, paper, scissors tonight. That's actually insane. I've lost all 5. That's fucking crazy. Isn't the Mirage there so you have a normal summon dragon to banish to red med? Yeah, it is. It is. That is why it's there. Oh, dude, this is cool. Yeah, you open Graph for value? Okay. That's cool. Let me guess, you also open Royal Oppression too? Royal Oppression Solemn Dust Shoot? Let's see it. Let's see the fucking Royal Oppression Solemn Dust Shoot shit. Let's see set 3 right here. Okay. Just 2. Are you fucking kidding me? I play 1! What is the point? Jesus Christ, dude. That's so frustrating. I'm out of this shit. I'm out of this bitch. I'm out of this bitch. I'm not playing against this guy with that fucking hand. Holy shit. I'm tilted beyond belief. What the fuck? I play fucking 9 starters, triple recharge, charge, fucking upstart goblins, and I draw 1 prime material, 1 wolf back-to-back games. I'm tilted out of my goddamn mind after my internet went out. I need to untilt. I need to untilt. Someone untilt me. Whew. God damn, that was tilting. The only way to untilt me is to like the stream right now. It's the only way. That was so fucking stupid, dude. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What deck am I playing now? What should I play now? Have I won a single match? No, I'm fucking 0-4 tonight. I got fucking owned playing the top 8 Glad list. I got fucking owned with the Frog deck because I wasn't paying attention game 2. I got fucking owned with this deck twice because I rage quit the second match. I'm fucking 0-4 tonight. I'm actually, like, losing my life. Play Relinquished Frogs? You know what? Maybe that's the only way to untilt myself. Just play fucking Relinquished. Play KFC? That deck tilts me, dude. That deck tilts me. I get owned every single time I play that deck. Relinquished Frogs? I'll play Relinquished Frogs. I'll play Relinquished Frogs. Play a good deck? Do you doubt Relinquished Frogs? Sevilla, you're watching the stream. I'm gonna play against you while you're watching the stream. Fucking Chet. Here's Avarice. Good luck, have fun. Alright, cool. Finally won a rock, paper, scissors. Play one of the lists you sent me? Fuck no. I'm not loading a fucking 60 card deck up after the losses I have suffered tonight with actual good decks. Types in chat, I turned off stream to play. What do you mean? Answers the question that I asked on stream. I turned off the stream, I swear. Shut the fuck up. Hell no. Alright. Alright. We're back with this fucking frog bullshit. Alright. Battle phase, sure. Okay. We got a game. Just this little game. Just a little game. A little gameplay action. Oh, now it's with the dust shoot. Okay, cool. Whatever. That's fine, though. I think it's fine. I don't know what you fucking take here anyway. Like, our whole hand is pretty good. We have 2 Monarchs to basically guarantee we're getting rid of the Greffer. Drunk says more like Frog format. More like Relinquish format, baby. Look at this. That looks like the best part of our hand. Yeah, that's right. Taking Manju. That's right. Exactly. How do you beat Relinquished? Relinquished best deck. I've heard a lot of people say that. I've never heard anyone say that, but how do you beat it? I don't know. We're just going to banish the Greffer, dude. And we are going to attack. You want to know why we're going to attack? Because I ain't no bitch, alright? I ain't scared of Gores. I ain't scared of shit. This is low-key working out really well for us. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Are we playing Jin? Yes, Pana. We are playing 1 Jin, and we're playing Foolish Burial to find it. So I have a small Foolish Burial package. It's like 1 Dandy, 1 Jin, and Treeborn are the Foolish targets. Oh my god, this is in our deck? Bro, that's fucking gross. That's fucking gross, dude. This is fucking... I mean, this is just game, but, like, this is fucking gross. Huh? Huh? Oh, I guess they're playing Icarus. Never mind, then. Do they not have another monster? I feel like if you have a monster, you pitch it to Greffer, right? Unless they drew Blizzy last turn. Or they have multiple... I don't know. I feel like you would pitch Blizzy to send Vayu if you had multiple Blizzies. I could have just double sacked for Lad, but I still didn't know if he was playing the Raikou deck or the fucking this deck. The Icarus deck. So even though it may look really silly... Ah. That's pretty good then. Yeah, this is silly, but it makes sense in my brain. Or less. Has to negate Dandy. This guy's kind of heat. Whoever recommended playing Relinquished Frogs, who was that? Alex Demand, shout out to you. You're getting me untilted right now. You're getting me untilted. There's a Light and Darkness Dragon in this deck. That's fucking nasty, dude. This deck is kind of heat, dude. Just set monster. Doesn't that die to Ryza, though? Okay. If you couldn't beat Caius Ryza, why did you take Manju? What? You dust shooted me and then lost to the 2 cards that you saw. What? I'm not processing this correctly. All right. Twister's probably good. Vanities was kind of solid, actually, the last time we played against Blackwings. I feel like Threatening Roar is, like, clutch, too. low key. Threatening Roar and like Battle Fader and shit. Oh, dude, we have Morbius in this deck? That's so fire. This list is fire. It's just fire, dude. I want to bring in 6 cards. I can't even think of 6 cards I would cut here. Probably this guy. We can cut the whole Foolish package. I don't think it's really... Well, Foolish Dandy's actually good if we open sub, but we're going second, so I'm like kind of off it. I think 1-for-1's a little sus, but it's like good if we open Manju. How's it going, Croco Lord? What's up? We can cut a Ryza. I feel like it's fine. I mean, we're bringing in some tributes. That's probably fine. Cool. Let's run it. Lad is low-key thick. That's a cursed comment. It's kind of funny, though. But it is cursed. Alright. This hand's pretty good. How does it lose, though? That's the real question. How does this hand lose? We can't afford to lose. Damn, that sucks. All right. Yeah, Clue's pretty good here. Psych, we have fucking Relinquished. Clue does fuck all. Oh my gosh. 4 back row? Dude. Well, one of them's Solemn, right? Right? Yeah. Dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked. Bruh. Relinquish, take. We know he has Kalut, 1 unknown. Okay. Attack for 17. That was really nice. That was really nice. So we could substitute up. We could phase up. Is that the move? No, I don't think it is. I don't think this deck can do much to Relinquished. Maybe it can. I don't fucking know. Actually, maybe it was substitute. I don't know. That's nuts, dude. That's a fucking blowout Heavy Storm. Alright. Battle phase attack. Here comes the Icarus. Yep. We take those, though. And we'll just pass. So we're up 4 cards to 2. We don't know they're 2, though. Thoughts on taking a Genesis Dragon? Sounds bad, Sleeping Lion. I'm not a fan. Ooh, that's good. Alright, sub time. We just get 1 Treeborn. We don't send the other one because of fucking soul release shit. Gotta play around that. And then we go attack for 11. this shit out of here. Go get the fucking dupe guy. Get this shit out of here. Go get the fucking dupe guy. And then we pass. Your ex was a legit dragon? What? Are you a Game of Thrones character, Drunk? I feel like you're like a Game of Thrones character. Like a mythical Game of Thrones character. Has anyone ever been able to fucking sign up in the Discord yet? Is that like something that that the people have been able to do? Like, did I fuck up making the channel? Opponent's big thinking here. I mean, I don't really see what you can do to win. I'm at 8,000. I'm just like up a million cards. Yeah. It's time to disrespectfully poke. Now they can't set back row. Because Unifrog will just poke it. God bless Heavy Storm. Card should be at 5. Should be legal to play 5 Heavy Storms. Is the channel only for toppers? Yes, it is, Pana. Okay, we're getting Black Rosed. It's legit. Grab back a Unifrog and a Swap Frog. Cool. Standby phase. Little guy. Main phase 1. They got 3 darks. They got 4 darks. Cool. And now we do send the other Treeborn. And yeah, this lad is about to go crazy. Dude, he just didn't have to set 4 there, and we would have had a really, really, really close game. Like, he just didn't have to set the Oppression or the Deck Dev. Like, he could have just set one of his Floodgates, and he would have been fine. Alas. The Greed Punish. It's like a gamble you don't need to take. Because if I don't have Heavy Storm, I'm never beating just Skill Drain anyway. Car without Governor. That doesn't even make sense. Because a car without a Governor just... It's just a parked vehicle. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there. And slowly rusts. That was a fun game, though. Set monster. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. My child. You thought you could set a monster and get away with it? Not today. GG's. Not today. Finally, a W with Relinquished. That was for you, whoever asked me to... Alex Demand, that was for you, Alex Demand. Whew. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was exciting. So here's the deal. Tomorrow night I'm going to a rave, apparently. Then the night after, I've got a date. And I'm actually like a little bit nervous, low-key. Because I haven't been on a date in a while. Like an actual date. Yo, hope you have a good day, Tommaso. And by a little while, I mean like I haven't been on an actual date in like a month. Actually, let me check. Nah, it's been like 2 weeks. But I don't know why I'm nervous. She's hella cool. But I'm just like nervous, you know? I'm feeling like. Do y'all ever get like nervous when you're talking to someone who like very, very, very clearly out earns you? Like, I don't know. She play Edison format? I don't know. I don't know fucking shit about her, dude. All I know is that she's rich as fuck, probably. She's a marketing manager at like a casino that has multiple, um, fucking whatever. Show her the frog slicer combo. Yeah, so like fucking 5 minutes in, I'm just like, yeah, so basically what you do is you want to summon poison draw. Yeah. See, poison draw, it misses timing a lot, but you just send it with swap frog and it doesn't miss timing because swap frog can actually send from the field. I know it's a lot of text, but you get used to it after a while. Wait, where are you going? Like fucking that literally is gonna be my first date, is the frog slicer combo. Have I considered Kinkabio? I think it's a little too slow. I don't think you really need Kinkabio. I mean, preparation of rights basically does the same thing as Kinkabio. I think it's not like the worst choice, but I think Kinkabio gets a lot better later on with Piper. And that's a cool deck. That's a cool deck that's not in Edison format, Piper. It's not a fucking interactive deck. It's not a deck where you're doing any fun interactive shit. I'm like not paying attention. So she has a picture of herself on a hike in Crocs. And I can't tell if that's based or not based on the dating profile. And then she also has a cat, which I don't know. Are cat people based? Become a stay-at-home husband? Dude, I'm fucking about it. Just upload Edison every single day. I feel that wave motion Ganon. See, she's not like fucking Elon Musk, like fuck you. Like you can just tell she wears nice clothes and shit. Your GF is a cat person, D-Ron? All right, what do cat people like besides cats? What do they like? Like cat related items? Did she match with me? I have a picture. I have a picture on my dating app where I'm wearing fucking like a cat boy cosplay, which is cringe. But did she match with me because of that? Is she like one of those kind of cat people, like low key a furry cat person, or is she just like they like cute stuff? If the cat is cool, she is okay. If the cat is evil, she is crazy. If the cat know the frog slicer combo, she is a keeper. It's so fucked. The cat's just like pulling up. He's like, yeah. He like puts his paw down on the swap frog and he like puts his other paw down on the fucking poison draw frog and he like puts it to the grave. Yeah, it wasn't my to be fair, it wasn't my costume. I was just at a costume party and like I stole shit from Paige. And I was just wearing her fucking cat costume. Um, shit. Oh, she's really cute. She has like really cute shoes in all of her photos, and they're different pair in every photo. I have one pair of shoes. I hope she doesn't judge that. I have one pair of shoes because shoes are fucking expensive, and I'd rather spend it on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like my shoes work. I don't need to get a new pair of shoes. My shoes work. Oh man. Magic Cat. Dude, this is real hours. Real motherfucking. This is the real after hours. If you stick around for this shit. I'm like really excited, actually. I think my nervousness is coming from like excitement more than anything. I did be sending her like she knows some YouTube shit, which is cool cuz I'm like really deep in the fucking YouTube sauce. I just watch a lot of YouTubers and shit. So it's not like we'll have nothing to talk about. Yeah, I have one pair of shoes, but ulti first brain control. I also have a super first brain control. I've got variety, you know. If you don't like the ultimate, I mean, you can always play the super. If I need any advice, I gotta stream again. That's funny, D-Run. Yeah, if you need any advice, just go live. Go live in the middle of your date and ask us. We got you, bro. Just go live. She won't notice. She'll be like, who are you talking to? I'm like, oh, just my chat. I take them everywhere. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? You my chat can't be here while we're... No, oh, man. Sounds like I'm really into her. Maybe I'm just, like, fucking lonely. No, I am into her. I think she's cool. I don't know her very well. Just used Fairies. Yeah. 2020's version of the earpiece sitcom trope. Yeah, but I'm just, like, spewing fucking, like, yep coke. Like, fucking omega lol, whomega lol. Like, just fucking Twitch chat memes. Green flag chat, always with me. I'll have my Discord open, like, low-key. I'll make a new channel and be, like, dating advice. Would you guys be interested in a dating advice channel in the Discord? I low-key need dating advice. Your boy's struggling. Well, I'm not, like... See, here's my thing. I've dated, like... In the last year, I've dated, like, 15 people. Which sounds like a lot, but things just don't work out, like, really, like, not early on, but, like, the longest I was with someone was, I was dating someone during the Edison summit, and, like, I really liked that girl, too, and, like, a lot of the other duelists, like, met her and shit, but it just didn't work out, and then she, like, left America. So, like, I don't have issues, like, getting a date. Like, getting a date is fine. I guess my issue is, like, I must be like too close-minded to certain things or something. I'm not really sure. Because I feel like out of 15, someone should have fucking worked out, right? Like, I shouldn't still be single, right? I'm doing something wrong. For sure, it's me. Like, literally, like, for sure, it's me and not them. Like, I am definitely messing up somewhere. But I just don't know what it is. I need, like, a third party to tell me, like, yo, you're a fucking idiot here, you're a fucking idiot here, or whatever. I actually legit had a girl who, ghosted me. Because, like, okay, so, like, when I date people, I don't tell them I play, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically. Because, like, I don't know. I just feel like it's like one of those things that I like don't need to talk about on the first date for obvious reasons. And I had a girl who like I went on 3 dates with, and then on the third date she was like, "Tell me your YouTube channel." And I was like, "Okay, fine." You know, like we've been going out, like we click hella, and then I told her like, you know, it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh channel, whatever, and then she like ghosted me. And I'm like, "Bruh, like come on." And I also work on like a couple other channels, and I showed her those ones. And like those ones are big, so I was like, maybe she just didn't fuck with it. I don't fucking know. Maybe she watched the fucking like videos. I don't fucking know. But that was tough. That was an L. And then there was another girl I was dating who I just never told her about the channel. Because I knew, like, the second I told her, she would be like, that's cringe. If she likes you, she's actually going to like that you play. Maybe. Is that real? Because I feel like you can dislike someone's hobby and still like them as a person. But maybe I'm just, like, setting the bar really fucking low. Is that real? I don't even know. What do y'all think? Honestly, hide your hobby in the later part. First date, you don't need to tell them. Just say that when they ask you. That's a really cursed emoji you keep using, Dira. I don't know. All girls you've dated have been fine with it, Raunic? Yeah, but Raunic, you're the GOAT. You're, like, actually really fucking good at it. Like, that's different. Like, I'm just some dude who plays it, you know what I mean? Like, you're actually fucking Giga Chad. You could literally tell the girl, like, yeah, I'm ranked #1 in the world. And that's, like, not a lie. And she can be like, okay, maybe I don't understand the game, but being ranked #1 in the world is fucking legit. Like, that's, like, a different story. You taught your girlfriend to play Edison? That's base, daydreaming. Shout out your girlfriend. She sounds dope. I hope things work out with you guys. RX Meta, they don't have to be interested in Yu-Gi-Oh themselves. See, that's what I think is where I'm getting confused. Cause like if they don't like where was it? If they don't like it, like that's fine as long as they're cool with me liking it, basically. YouTube's probably not a thing you tell them for a while. It's kind of a weird thing to be judged by because it's not necessarily indicative of how you act all the time. Legit, like how I act off stream or off when I'm not recording content, I'm like pretty similar, but I'm more or less like I'm pretty different. I'm not offline, I'm not gonna lie. If you talk to anyone who's met me offline, I'm like pretty different. I think. I don't know. Everyone's different offline, right? You played a paper Edison game with your girlfriend once and it was the best day of your life. That's sick, Cabal. It's cool that she played with you. I think it's always cool to give like your significant other a chance on their hobby. I think it's tight. Your girlfriend doesn't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh with you. You tried GOAT with her, but it didn't work. Hey man, some people just aren't into it. And that's fine. Your wife actively plays a card game competitively so she gets it. Oh, that's tight. What game does she play? Always curious. Your grandparents say, are you still #1? You're just like, hell yeah. My grandma always asks me, like, if I'm still doing the YouTube thing. If I still go online and talk to people and make videos. And it's funny, because she, like, doesn't get it. But she's still, like, kind of proud that I'm, like, actually doing something. Which is cool. She plays Pokemon? That's sick, dude. Recommend my second channel to her. Please, I need 1,000 subs. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Pokemon's fire. It's actually a good game. If they think it's cringe, it's never going to work out. Maybe. I see, that's the thing is, like, I kind of think Yu-Gi-Oh's cringe, but that's not a bad thing, right? Like, being cringe is cool. Your wife didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh, but she's trying Magic for you because she noticed you love TCG games. That's fire. Your wife is based. You should tell her that you appreciate that because that's really kind. My ex, my long-term ex, like, she didn't love Yu-Gi-Oh either, but she played Magic with me, but she was fucking insanely cracked. I think I've talked about this on stream before. She would beat my ass at GOAT like all the time, and she's like, I don't even like this game. I'm like, God fucking damn it. And I'm just like losing to her, and I'm like, bruh. Chill and say what you want to get. Wait, say what you want to get what you want, as kind, being as kind and as sincere as possible. You got a video? It better not be some Andrew Tate shit. Nah, DM it to me on Discord. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know. Based grandma. You were crying. Pain. Being cringe is cool. Like, I think being cool is, it's not the opposite of being cringe. Being cool is more just like owning who you are. And being like, this is who I am. And just being proud of who you are. I think being proud of who you are is more important part of being cool than... Thanks, D-Run. I appreciate that. You're a real one. You're a real one for all the support. Check out How to Deal with Loneliness by Dry Creek Wrangling School. What the fuck? It's based? I'll check it out. I've been living on my own for like the last 3 years. And it gets kind of weird. No lie. Like, I legit started playing Edison again and like started doing the YouTube stuff just to deal with loneliness. That's like the number one reason I'm doing this, is to deal with loneliness. Because I'll straight up go like a week or 2 weeks without even talking to another human being except for you guys. And that's why like I reply to all the comments and shit too. Like, I have friends and shit too, but it's just like everyone gets busy and we're all old, you know? And I just don't see people like in my daily life a lot of the time. Confidence is the food of the wise man, but the liquor of the fool. That's a good phrase. I like that phrase. What is that? Is that Confucius or is that from Superbad? Your wife loves anime and games like you, and we named our first son Kazuya, a fusion of Kazuya from Tekken and Caius the Shadow Monarch. That's based. That's a fucking sick name. Congratulations on having a kid. That's big, dude. See a therapist then. It's not a bad move. Yeah, I probably should get a therapist. It's on the to-do list for sure. Gotta shop around for one that I like. Do any of y'all go to therapy? What's it been like for you guys if you've gone? That's a tough question. That's a tough one, you know? Nah, you're not, Brian. We were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but then I got tilted off the face of the fucking planet. Looking for a therapist. You see a therapist as well. It's been really helpful. Yeah, because a lot of this stuff that I'm talking to y'all about, like, I probably wouldn't be talking about if I had a therapist. Let's be real. I'd just talk to them about it. You've been tilted all day? How'd you get tilted, Brian? Went to therapy for a year. It was huge for you. That's good. Has anyone done digital therapy? That's something I'm curious about. Because I'm going to need digital therapy after we talked about all the hot tub deaths. No, I'm kidding. No, what has anyone done digital therapy? Or would you recommend in person instead? Darkness Neosphere. What is that? What is the point of this card? That is Relinquished Frog kind of pog. This isn't a bad card. How does this work? Your opponent attacks. You summon this. There's a combo. You'll explain. Okay. Yours was all via Zoom? Huh. It has Neos in its name. That is true. It does. You send Sangan via Armageddon or Greffer. Okay. Revive Sanguine with Limit Verse. Okay, that's 2 cards. And special summon in battle phase. What's the fiend in your hand then? And loop reverse. That doesn't sound bad. But what's the fiend in your hand? Phantom? You play Phantom? Okay. That's not a bad sort of thing. It doesn't sound bad. I feel like you could build that in a fun way. Like, I feel like that could actually do something. Can't be destroyed by battle, so that means no Colute, no Honest. It's probably pretty good against Blackwings. Once per turn, you can return all face-up trap cards you control to the hand. Your therapy is MMA training. Sometimes you just need to blow off steam in a more primal way because staying all day staring at your phone monitor makes you forget how the real world works. Facts, bro. Facts. I've been, like, fucking working out a lot more because of that. It's been helping a lot. Like, I notice if I work out, like, right after I eat breakfast or I eat my first meal, my day just goes so much better. The problem is getting the second fiend in hand sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me go ahead and take a look how this would look. Edison Neosphere. So this guy. Sanguine. Boom. Physique reveal when? I'm not like super cut or anything. I'm down to do like lifting shit though. We could have like a fucking thing in the Discord. We could have like a fucking lifting thing in the Discord. Combo Neosphere with Evil Heroes. Sounds fire actually. That could be the move. Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy. Maybe. We'll come back on this. Just play Gladiator Beast, you'll get jacked. Shuffling the deck. Like forearm strength, just like giga chatted. Who would win in an arm wrestling fight? Someone who shuffles Gladiator Beast on the regular or someone who's like fucking rock climbing god? You sent me the deck list. Did you send it to me on Discord? Or you sent it? Take a look. Roundup messaged me. What did he say? Ah. Okay. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Hold, everyone. Hold. Where did you send me the deck list? Did you send it on the Discord? Hold. 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 Well, where did you send me the deck list? You sent it on Dueling Book? On YouTube chat? Oh, yeah, you can't send links in the YouTube chat. It auto-deletes them. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to build the deck list anyway. You're going to send me the deck list. I'm going to look at it and be like, oh, cool. And then I'm going to build it the same way either way. You can PM me. You can PM me. My PMs are open on Dueling Book. What are you playing this? Torrential, maybe? Probably Caius. Do you play Gores? You sent it? Alright, cool. Let's check this out. Alright, yeah, that's a lot of fiends. And most of these fiends are kind of, like, pointless. Like, why do we have... We don't need this mini Greffer and Armageddon Knight. Phantom Norlaris, and then you try to Vayu combo. Yeah, we also don't really need Mystic Tomato or Escape or Fiendish Chain. I think the move is to actually... abuse Sangan. Neosphere bounces Chain? Yeah, but that still doesn't make Chain a good card. Like, okay, yeah, you bounce Chain. That's... Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I'd rather just have something that protects the Neosphere, right? Because this guy's huge. If we can just protect him for a turn, then he's pretty good, right? Like, I'm talking, like, Starlight, Seven Tools, Solemn Judgment, that kind of shit. You worked on it for one day? I mean, the concept is sick. I love the concept. Maybe even Book of Moon to stop it from getting bottomless. Because, like, dude, you Book of Moon this, nobody's ever getting over that shit. Dark Calling. We have no rocks, so... We could play Malicious Fiend, but that guy's an Earth. So we can't send it off Armageddon Knight. Trigodia's a Fiend. So, like, we're abusing Sangan Search, right? What is Sangan Search that's insane in this format? What is the best thing you can search with Sangan in this format? Like, the fucking GOAT cards. My Body as a Shield isn't bad either. Yeah, what is Sangan searching that's just, like, fucking disgusting? Like, ew. I can't believe that you could search that with Sangan. Quick Draw Dandy comes to mind. Quick Draw Dandy also works with Limit Reverse. Grand Mole is cool. The deck wants Phantom of Chaos. Okay. We can play Phantom of Chaos. That I get Sky Scourge plays. I don't think Sky Scourge is a good card. I don't think that that is a good card. Like, I think you just Sky Scourge against the other decks, and then the good decks just draw better than you because they're not playing fucking Darkness Neosphere. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you can consistently do a mediocre thing. That's the thing. It's like, I can consistently Sky Scourge in the Sky Scourge decks, but I don't want to do that because I don't think that that's good. I think that one Phantom is probably good because it's a Limit Reverse target. But, like, why do I want to Sky Scourge and then draw into a Darkness Neosphere? Like, it doesn't inherently work with the deck at all. If anything, I'd want to play, like, another Fat Fiend that I can copy with the guy. Dark Creator, because you got to discard to special summon the Neosphere. Yeah, but I can't discard Dark Creator because he's not a Fiend, he's a Thunder. Unless you're saying, like, discard whatever. With Vayu, it does. Yeah, but then I'm just playing Norlaris Vayu. Why am I playing the Neosphere? Like, it just doesn't work well together. Does that make sense? I don't really see the point of just, like, slapping that in this deck. I'd rather just play that as a separate deck. In this deck, I'd rather focus on, like, the Fiend and Sangan synergy. Because I think abusing Sangan's really good. The Greffers and Armageddons, I don't even really want to play Greffer in this. I think just, like, triple Armageddon might be fire. Need other alternate targets? Yeah, I can send Plague. I think that's fine. Just have, like, 4 of these guys and then just send Plague or whatever. What was I looking up? Fiends? I just don't see the point of Norlarising. Maybe Limit Reverse Bricks? That's what I'm saying. We got to get some other sauce for Limit Reverse. Is it Quick Draw Dandy? Is that what we're doing? Dandy Quick Draw with Brow? Oh, fuck. Wait. How does this work? Oh, it sends. God damn it. If only it discarded. Fader can't help. Fader doesn't do shit. Also, if you drop Fader, you can't. I don't know if you can use this. Maybe you can, actually. Because it's not a cost. Release date on the Effect Monster Fiends. Okay, what do we got for Fiends? Bruh, Wall of Illusion. Wall of Illusion Limit Reverse. That's the most annoying fucking combo in the world. That's cursed. Mask of Darkness, Limit Reverse, Infinite Combo. Use Mask of Darkness, get back Limit Reverse, get back Mask of Darkness. Oh, brain blown. Giant Germ. Giant Germ. Tainted Wisdom. That's too powerful. Fucking. Oh, Dark Necrophear. Dark Lord Marie? Dude. Darkness Neosphere, discard Dark Lord Marie. Gain 200 life points. Game breaking combo, dude. How can they OTK you when you gain 200 every standby phase? How do they win? Riddle me this. How do they win? Nuvia the Wicked. This monster is normal summon. Destroy this card if your opponent controls any monster. Deck Devastation target. Nuvia the Wicked. Okay, hold up. I think we want attack 1,000 or less, right? That's the move. Okay, none of these cards are good. Actually, Visor Shock is low-key goated. That's actually a fire card. Because you can, like, Visor Shock... You can limit reverse back Visor Shock, bounce their back row, and then send the Visor Shock and send, like, fucking your other guy from your hand and special this guy. That's kind of heat, actually. That's kind of heat. I kind of like Visor Shock here. Dark Mimic. Bro, Dark Mimic. I'm just trying to think how we Darkness Neosphere and don't lose card advantage. Because it's a -1 to summon it. How do we do this without losing card advantage? Is there a way to do it? Is there any Dark Monster that's, like, cool to discard? Like, does something in the grave? Infernity Neosphere. Yo, wait. Infernity Neosphere. Wait, that's actually goated. That's crazy. You can limit reverse back the Necromancer. Broken. Is that actually it? Is that how you play this deck? Is Infernity? Wait, is that actually it? Hold up. Too many bricks to play Infernity? I mean, we'd be cutting some of this shit, right? Like, we'd go full Infernity, you know? We'd go, like... We'd do some shit like this. Or whatever. How does this look? Obviously, we cut some of this fucking brick shit. Now this is heat. This is fire. There's only one thing left to test. How well it draws. This looks sick nasty, dude. Double Starlight and Magical Mallet. Forbidden. Forbidden, bro. That's forbidden technology, dude. This hand is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Hey, this hand's just fucking crazy for other reasons. That's the hidden tech. Then next turn, boom. Boom. Special this guy back. Get the other guy. What do you search here? You search Archfiend, right? No, I guess you search... Yeah, I guess you search Archfiend. Greffer, pitch. Send Krebins. Fucking upstart, draw one. Dude. Gang. Fucking shit, that's crazy. If only this Armageddon was a fiend, then it'd be good. If the Armageddon was a fiend, we could do some crazy shit here. Maybe this deck is just crazy without the fucking Neosphere. Maybe you just don't play Neosphere. And you just play 3 good cards here. No, I'm kidding. How's the sauce been located? I think so. This looks kind of crazy. Play Doom Shaman Vice? Dude, it's 4 a.m. Okay. Message. Okay. Are all these Infernities in Edison? All 2 of these are in Edison, yes. Infernity Archfiend comes out in a game, and Infernity Necromancer is in Stardust Overdrive. So, they're both legal. This is an Edison legal deck. Having some issues with the RBET signups. Diamond Dude, are you still alive? Having issues with the signups. Says cards aren't legal. I created a new channel for it. You take a look when you get a chance. Okay, cool. Nice. This deck looks tight. I'd probably play it. Is Infernity Launcher legal in Edison? Absolutely not. No. Fuck no. If that was legal in Edison, dude. Is Doom Caliber too slow? Look, man, if we wanted to play a good deck with Doom Calibers, we would not be playing this Infernity Darkness Neosphere garbage. But yeah, Doom Caliber is probably pretty slow, especially because you can't, like... I don't know, maybe it's not. Doom Caliber's good. You probably fit it in here somewhere. Not sure where, though. I'm actually getting tired, which is insane, because I've been awake for, like, not that long. Like, 9-10 hours. Hold up. Hold, everyone, hold. 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 Just go to sleep? Nah, the stream must go on. Actually, I don't know. Must it go on? What do you guys think? Has it been a good stream? Is that a good place to call it? Did I even say what I predicted would win? RBET? Did I say dragons already? You have COVID? Yeah, you should go to sleep, Sleeping Lion. Go get some rest. Fire stream, to be honest. This was a fucking fire stream. Keep going. You need this. Alright, I'll keep going a little bit longer. You could stream the hours you were here. Fire, dude. A lot of deep talk. True. True facts. Very wholesome stream. The interview was fun, too, with Glory. Talking about his dub. Reacting to the fairy thing. Even though I'm, like, heavily opinionated on the subject. Why sleep when I can Neosphere? Thanks, Sleeping Lion. I'd appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who came through. What time do I usually wake up? Dog. It depends on what I'm doing. So, like, most of my stuff that I'm doing right now for, like, work is, like, editing work and, like, shooting fucking videos and shit, basically. Like, I'm a cameraman, more or less. And then I do production work, contract production work. So it depends on the contract, and it depends on like, my schedule just changes every fucking week. So it's just, sometimes I need to be up in the middle of the night. Sometimes I need to be up to edit a podcast at like 7 a.m. Sometimes I need to do like fucking, it just depends. I would like to do YouTube stuff full time, but I need to get my second channel monetized, because that's the one that's actually going to be like big. I was noticing the other day I uploaded a video, like a Pokemon video, and it got like fucking 4,000 views, and I was just like, yeah, this is insane. Like, I have to work for fucking years to get an Edison video to get 4,000 views, and like my third Pokemon video gets 4,000 views. I'm just like, this is fucking stupid. Like, Edison is just so niche, and I want to make it bigger, but the only way to make it like really big is by like actually like putting it in front of a big fucking audience, and the only way to put it in front of a big fucking audience is to cultivate one. So, yeah, I don't know. What time do I usually wake up? If I'm being real, somewhere between 10 a.m., 9 a.m., and like fucking 3 p.m., depending on the day. The Arcanine video was kind of fire. Dude, the Arcanine deck is fun. That deck is fun. You're starting to have big tournaments in Italy? That's fucking awesome. Dude, the Italian scene is so sick. Like, everyone in Italy is so sick. I really want to fucking put on for you guys. I want to have an RBET for like your time zone next year. Like, that's like my biggest goal. I want to have IRL RBT, RBET, I can't even fucking say it. Italy's all about retro, yeah, which is tight. Yeah, RBET EU sounds base. This is gonna be base, dude. It's gonna be fire. Trying to think what else. Oh yeah, I got the date confirmed for the first IRL RBET. But it's like soft confirmed. I need to double check some stuff at the venue and like make sure it's gonna be suitable. But we have a date basically locked with the people who own the venue. So sans a crazy emergency, we are gonna have at least one IRL RBET next year. Pokemon always gets traffic. If I can capitalize on the new games dropping, you might make a pretty penny playing it. Yeah, so like, thanks, Drunk. I really appreciate that. I was gonna do a speed run of it on the new channel of Pokemon Scarlet, but it comes out the same fucking weekend as the RBET shit. So I'm like, I gotta finish this first, and then next week is Thanksgiving, which I'm gonna be very busy with. But hopefully within the next week, I'll be doing like a Pokemon Scarlet speedrun, where I try to beat the game as quickly as possible on the new channel. If you guys want to sub to my other channel, I'm trying to get it to 1,000 just so I can like fucking make money off of it, basically. The link in that is, it's either on my channel or in the description below. I think it might be in the description below. I'm not even sure. But you can easily find it on the main E3 channel page. I think I'm gonna call it a night, everyone. I'm pretty fucking tired. I gotta eat something and then go to bed. But it's been a great stream. Tonight's stream was really good. That was a really, really good stream. I'll see you guys this weekend for RBET Rulers, the most hyped tournament with the best players. It's gonna be a blast. Much love, everyone. See you guys next time.